your company is quietly pushing you out and
Andhra University, where tradition meets innovation and knowledge shapes the future. A legacy of excellence, research, and academic leadership since 1926. From a legacy of excellence comes a celebration of discovery. Pharma Anveshan 2026. A premier platform celebrating advancements and discoveries in pharmaceutical sciences, established in 1951 with advanced research centers and modern facilities. It also holds the distinction of being the first institution in India to introduce pharmaceutical biotechnology. This event commemorates the 124th birth anniversary of Professor ML Schroff. The father is proudly sponsored by the Pharmacy Council of India, celebration of knowledge, research, and the future of pharmaceutical sciences. Andhra University, where tradition meets innovation and knowledge shapes the future. A legacy of excellence, research, and academic leadership since 1926. From a legacy of excellence comes a celebration of discovery. Discoveries in pharmaceutical sciences, established in 1951 with advanced research centers and modern facilities. It also holds the distinction of being the first institution in India to introduce pharmaceutical biotechnology. This event commemorates the 124th birth anniversary of Professor ML Schroff, the father of pharmaceutical education in India. Pharma Anveshan 2026 is proudly sponsored by the Pharmacy Council of India, a celebration of knowledge, research, and the future of pharmaceutical sciences.
who paved our path. The story of ML Schroff. Mahadeva Lal Schroff, 1902 to 1971, is nationally recognized as the father of pharmacy education in India for his pioneering role in transforming pharmacy from a trade into a respected academic profession. The story of ML Schroff begins on March 6, 1902, in the historic town of Darbhanga in Bihar. He was raised in Bhagalpur by his elder brother, Murlidhar, a lawyer whose home was a vibrant center of political activity for the Congress party. This nationalist environment deeply influenced Mahadeva, who grew up surrounded by patriots dedicated to the cause of a free India. His rebellious spirit first flared in 1920 while he was a student at the Engineering College of Banaras Hindu University. After attending a stirring patriotic lecture by Swami Satyadeva, Schroff led a student strike in protest against the principal, Charles A. King, who had disapproved of the Swami's message. While many students eventually buckled under pressure and returned to class, the fearless and uncompromising Schroff refused to yield and left the institution. Determined to pursue a global education against his family's wishes, Mahadeva Lal Schroff embarked on a daring secret journey that began with a stealthy departure from India in 1921. After leaving Banaras Hindu University due to his unyielding patriotic principles, the 19-year-old adventurist sailed for Hong Kong with nearly no money and no plan. Finding himself stranded in Hong Kong with only 15 rupees, he viewed Japan as a vital stepping stone to reach his ultimate goal, the universities of the West. To fund his education in America, Schroff worked as a teacher and journalist in Japan while strictly surviving on 1 meal a day and 6 monthly fasts to save $800. Even in America, Schroff refused to compromise his dignity. To remark about his skin color, he immediately quit the university in protest. He eventually proved his academic brilliance by earning a Bachelor of Arts with honors from Cornell University 1926 and a Master of Science from MIT 1927. Upon his return to India in 1929, Schroff plunged directly into the freedom struggle. During the 1930 Salt Satyagraha, he led a band of Satyagrahis from Bhagalpur, an act of defiance that led to his 6-month imprisonment in Hazaribagh Central Jail. In 1932, at the age of 29, Mahadeva Lal Schroff married Prabha Basil, the managing director of Pindars Limited. Mahadeva Lal entered a deeply supportive partnership by marrying Prabha Basil. Mahadeva and Prabha had 3 children. Indu Schroff, the eldest daughter, who stepped into a significant role after her mother's death, serving as a publisher of the Indian Pharmacist and an assistant editor for the Hindi journal Bheshaji Patrika. The other 2 children were Sudha Schroff and Arun Schroff. Believed that organization is the mother of movement, and he spent his life proving it. He didn't just join associations, he created the very bedrock of the profession, like the Indian Pharmaceutical Association. In 1935, he launched the United Provinces Pharmaceutical Association, which evolved into the IPA in 1939. He served as its General Secretary for 7 formative years. Also, in the Pharmacy Council of India, he was a towering figure in the statutory regulation of the field, serving as the first Vice President 1949 to 1954 and later as a President 1954 to 1959. Under his leadership, the first education regulations were designed to systemize the entire profession. Then, he founded the Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association to hold separate national congresses when existing forums did not meet his vision for the profession. And even late in his career, his energy remained boundless. He founded the Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India in 1966 and led the Indian Hospital Pharmacists Association as president from 1966 to 1967. Professor Mahadeva Lal Schroff passed away on August 25, 1971 in Calcutta after suffering a severe heart attack in his 70th year. This followed a previous severe heart stroke on September 14, 1969, yet he remained a dedicated workaholic until his final moments, completing and signing his last document on the day he died. Shortly before his passing, he expressed a premonition of his end, writing in a letter that his life's work is complete and that he was happy. The the loss was deeply mourned by the Indian pharmaceutical community, which regarded him as a versatile genius, an ardent patriot, and the pole star of the profession. To perpetuate his memory and honor his 4 decades as the standard bearer of the profession, the Indian Hospital Pharmacists Association established the annual Schroff Memorial Award, and in recognition of his remarkable achievements, his birth anniversary, March 6th, is celebrated in India as National Pharmacy Education Day, an initiative introduced by the Pharmacy Council of India in 2022.
हो रहा है और 6 मार्च को हम नेशनल फार्मेसी एजुकेशन डे मना रहे हैं और इस 6 मार्च पे हमारे फादर ऑफ फार्मेसी प्रोफेसर ML श्रॉफ की जन्म जयंती हम सेलिब्रेट करते हैं। जो फार्मेसी ने पूरा ही योगदान 1932 से लेकर 1948 तक जो भी हमारा कायदा कानून बना उसमें उनका बहुत ही योगदान रहा है। अब ये जो फादर ऑफ फार्मेसी की जो बर्थ एनिवर्सरी को मनाने का एक ही रीजन है कि जो इंडस्ट्री और एकेडमिक का जो गैप है, या तो जो हम साथ में रहकर काम करना चाहते हैं। आपको पता है कि फार्मेसी एक इंडस्ट्रियल के साथ जुड़ा हुआ कोर्स है और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा हमारा इंडस्ट्री में फार्मासिस्ट काम करते हैं। तो जो नई पेटेंट रिसर्च और जो भी इनोवेशन आइडिया है या तो कोई स्टार्टअप आइडिया है, उसको इंडस्ट्री के साथ रहकर कैसे उसको आगे बढ़ाया जाए और कैसे वो प्रोडक्ट को हम पूरे देश भर के लिए और पूरे विश्व में हम उसको ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों पे पहुंचाया जा सके और फार्मेसी प्रोफेशन को और आगे ले जाया सके, उसके लिए हम सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं। पहले हमने पहला फार्मा अन्वेषण कार्यक्रम विज्ञान भवन से शुरुआत की थी 2023 से, जिसमें 100 से भी ज्यादा इंडस्ट्री के लोग और पार्टिसिपेशन 1000 से भी ज्यादा लोग पूरे देश भर से आए थे। लेकिन इस बार हमने पूरे देश भर में अलग अलग स्टेट में सेलिब्रेशन करने के लिए आह्वान किया है। पूरे देश में हर एक स्टेट में सेलिब्रेट भी हो रहा है। तो इस फार्मा अन्वेषण के माध्यम के थ्रू जितने भी हमारे टीचर्स, स्टूडेंट जो रिसर्च और इनोवेशन के साथ जुड़े हुए और जो भी इंडस्ट्री के लोग इंटरेस्टेड है, उस ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा इसका मैक्सिमम उपयोग करें और आने वाले समय में जो अच्छे रिसर्च और पेटेंट करने वाले लोग हैं उनको भी हम फार्मेसी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया के साथ जोड़कर वो प्रोडक्ट है उसकी जो भी न्यू आइडिया है उसको कैसे इंक्यूबेशन करके उसको और आगे ले जाया सके, उसके लिए भी PCI पॉलिसी बनाएंगे। और इस दौरान मैं एक मैसेज देना चाहता हूँ कि अब आने वाले समय में फार्मेसी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया एज पर नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी हम नया सिलेबस भी लॉन्च करने जा रहे हैं। वो भी आपको जल्द से जल्द इंफॉर्मेशन मिलेगी और आप लोग वीडियो माध्यम के थ्रू मेरे से बात करने का मौका मिला, इसके लिए सब लोगों का
Good morning to all the distinguished dignitaries, respected faculty members, industry experts, honored guests and dear students. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to Pharma Anveshan 2026 Andhra Pradesh one-day state-level conclave being organized at the AU Convention Center, RK Beach Road, Visakhapatnam. The prestigious event Pharma Anveshan 2026 is a significant initiative of the aimed at bringing together academia, industry, research organizations, regulatory authorities, and pharmacy professionals to strengthen collaboration, innovation, and excellence in pharmaceutical sciences. Pharma Anveshan is also conducted in honor of the visionary Professor Mahadevlal Schroff, sir, widely regarded as the father of pharmaceutical education in India, whose dedicated laid foundation for mandatory. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, speakers, faculty members, students, and participants present here today. The theme of today's conclave is Future Pharma Ecosystem, Fostering Synergy Among Academia, Industry, Research, Regulatory, and Practice. Today's program aims to encourage innovation and research in pharmaceutical sciences, promote collaboration between academia and industry, showcase emerging ideas and technological advancement, facilitate meaningful interactions among stakeholders of the pharmacy ecosystem. We are delighted to see enthusiastic participation from the pharmacy institutions across the state, making this event a valuable platform for academic interactions, professional exchange, and inspiration for the future pharmacy professionals. Let us now begin the inaugural session of Pharma Anveshan 2026, Andhra Pradesh. May I now request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly come onto the dais. I respectfully invite Professor G. Girja Shankar Sir, President and Program Coordinator, Pharma Anveshan 2026, Andhra Pradesh. May I now request Dr. M. Niranjan Babu Sir, Zonal Coordinator, South Zone, Pharma Anveshan 2026, to please come on to the dais. I now invite Dr. Sharat Chandran C. Sir, Zonal Co-Coordinator, Pharma Anveshan 2026, Andhra Pradesh. I now invite Dr. T.V. Narayana Sir, Pharmaceutical Congress Association and President, Andhra Pradesh Private Pharmacy College Management Association. I now invite Shri K. Rajabhanu Sir, Director General, Pharmexcel and Distinguished Speaker of today's event, Pharma Anveshan 2026. I now invite Dr. Veerraju P. Garu, Executive Vice President and Chief Scientific Officer, Stira Pharmaceuticals, New Jersey, USA. I now invite our patron of today's event and Vice Chancellor, Andhra University, Professor G.P. Rajshekhar Sir, onto the dais. I now invite Dr. Jashubai H. Chowdhury Sir, Vice President, Pharmacy Council of India and Chief Guest of today's event, Pharma Anveshan 2026. Let us welcome them with a very big round of applause. Every auspicious occasion begins with the invocation of the divine blessings. We now begin with the prayer song, followed by the lamp lighting ceremony. I now invite Isha and Harshita from 3rd Farm D to proceed with the prayer song. May I request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly proceed for the lamp lighting ceremony. Please raise for the prayer song. Thank you.
श्रीगणनाथं भजाम्यहम् श्रीगणनाथं भजाम्यहम् श्रीकरं चिन्तितार्थफलदं श्रीगणनाथं भजाम्यहम् श्रीकरं चिन्तितार्थफलदं श्रीगणनाथं श्रीगुरुगुहाग्रजम् अग्रपूज्यं श्रीगुरुगुहाग्रजम् अग्रपूज्यं श्रीकण्ठात्मजं श्रद्धसाम्राज्यं श्रीगणनाथं भजाम्यहम् श्रीकरं चिन्तितार्थफलदं श्रीगणनाथं भजाम्यहम्.
Thank you, girls. I would invite Dr. Radhakrishna Murthy, sir, Member, Pharmacy Council of India, onto the dais.
In pharmaceutical education and research, the theme of this conclave is Future Pharma Ecosystem, fostering a synergy among academia, industry, research, regulatory and practice, reflects urgent need for stronger partnership that can shape the future of the healthcare and pharmaceutical sciences. I am delighted to note the enthusiastic response received for this event from the various pharmacy institutions and other industry persons and across the Andhra Pradesh, almost 870. I am particularly happy to share that around 70 teams have registered for Pharma Ideathon, reflecting the creativity, innovation and scientific curiosity of our young pharmacy students. The overwhelming participation clearly indicates the future of pharmaceutical sciences in our country is capable and visionary hands, that is. So this Ideathon, a valuable platform for students to present innovative ideas, the solutions addressing the real-world healthcare and pharmaceutical challenges. These type of ideations are essential for building strong pharmaceutical ecosystem, that is. So today's program also brings together distinguished experts from academia, industry and regulatory organizations who will share their knowledge, insights through their talks and panel discussions. Their experience and perspective will undoubtedly inspire the students and guide them in a good career in pharmacy. So let us use this platform to exchange ideas, build collaborations, and collectively work together, strengthening the pharmacy and professional practice in India. So once again, I extend my warm welcome to all the dignitaries and participants present here today. So I wish this program great success and hope that this conclave will inspire innovative thinking and meaningful contributions to the pharmaceutical field. So I declare that this program is now, Pharma Anveshan is open, right? So thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
I now request Dr. M. Niranjan Babu sir, Zonal Coordinator, South Zone, to address the gathering.
ఓం నమో వెంకటేశాయ. నమస్తే విశాఖ. అందరికీ స్వాగతం. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor of Andhra University, GP Rajsekhar Garu, my beloved, honest, hardworking Vice President of Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Jasubai Hirabai Chaudhary ji, on behalf of Andhra user wholeheartedly, because you are coming into our Vishaka first time to address our gathering and take our honor in a different way. Thank you, sir. I think even though you are in a busy schedule, we have made it compulsory to attend this event to bless us and give your valuable suggestions regarding our Pharma Anveshan 2026. On behalf of Pharmacy Council of India, I welcome you all for this entire day in a beautiful way. We are going to celebrate our Pharma Utsav for the occasion of 124th birth anniversary of ML Schroff ji. I think he is a warrior. I think without his name, our pharmacy education won't be there. That's why today we are celebrating his birth anniversary as a Pharmacy National Day, the National Education Day. So, friends, I think we are here going to listen a valuable suggestions from all over India. That is one side. The another side, we want to welcome our family members, PCI Central Council member, Dr. Sharat Chandra. He is the co-coordinator of this entire program. Wholeheartedly, I am welcoming you, sir, on behalf of Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh, it is a great state. We are witnessing, I think, a lot of programs. This is going to be a milestone because next year we are going to propagate this pharma innovation by the bank of this ocean. That's why this innovation will be impact on us in a different way. I want to welcome one more senior most, our family member, I think Radha Krishnamurthy Garu. Sir, you are welcome, sir. I think on behalf of entire zone, I am welcoming you into this. I think you are going to stay back here entire day. I want to say thank our state member, the entire program because of our member is none other than, I want to welcome you, sir, on behalf of our zone. I think without your efforts, it won't be materialized. I want to thank our Andhra University Director, Principal, Sri Girija Shankar, sir. I think without his efforts, I think every day, every moment, whenever any occasion is there in the Zoom itself, we are coordinating everything, and now it is going to be city, Visakhapatnam. I want to welcome our Andhra Pradesh State Registrar, William Carey, sir, for this thing. Thank you for your presence. I want to thank, I think, one more legend and my well-wisher and friend, Dr. T.V. Narayan Garu, on this dais. I think I want to invite our Dr. Veera Raju Garu. I want to welcome our Pharma Excel DG Garu. So I want to welcome our management, Telangana Association, Dr. I think Mr. Ramdas Garu. So I want to welcome on behalf of Andhra Pradesh Management Association, Padmanabh Reddy Garu. I think the members of State Pharmacy Council, all senior pharmacy principals, teachers, my dear students. It is a wonderful and memorable, I think, this Pharma Anveshan Day in Vishaka. I think we want to say pharma ecosystem will alive when we are together work. I already said, I think Girija Shankarji, the 5 elements we are bringing in one umbrella. That is, I think, academia, industry, regulator, researcher, and practitioner together to get some knowledge regarding this. I am attending, I think this is the 4th continuous program throughout India. First, we have started this program in Chennai, that is the south part of our country. So, in Satyabama University, I think a lot of response from our young minds. Now, after that, we have attended 2 more programs in Telangana one and Aurangabad, that is Maharashtra. I think we are seeing today a different one. Definitely, our people will look differently. So, definitely, the outcome also will affect you one. My dear young minds, you have to stay back. I think a lot more to come. Just we are inviting you to participate because Pharmacy Council of India, it is nurtured and meticulously planned by our Montu Kumar Patil ji, our president, our young leader. He is doing lot of efforts to bring our profession into limelight by conducting all these programs. Since 2022, these programs has been propagated throughout India. This you are going to witness today. I think it is different. I think some other programs will be different. This will be definitely it is a different one. You are going to take this essence to your institute to propagate what is the essence of this Pharma Anveshan 2026. Friends, I think I am not taking, because here they have mentioned only 2 minutes. I have taken more than that. Thank you, organizers. Thank you, one and all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Jai Andhra Pradesh.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Sharat Chandran C., sir, Zonal Co-Coordinator, to address the conclave.
Good morning. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Professor G.P. Rajshekhar, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Andhra University, Sri Jasubai Chaudhary, Honorable Vice President, Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Girija Shankar, Principal, Andhra University College of Pharmacy, Dr. Niranjan Babu, Member Pharmacy Council of India and the Zonal Coordinator for Pharma Anveshan 2026, Dr. William Carey, Registrar, State Pharmacy Council, Andhra Pradesh, Dr. S.L.N. Prasad Reddy, Member Pharmacy Council for Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Veer Raju, Executive Vice President and CSO, Stera Pharmaceutical, New Jersey, and Sri Raja Banu, Director General Pharmexil, Sri T.V. Narayana sir, General Secretary IPCA, Dr. Radha Krishnamurthy, Member Pharmacy Council, and other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, senior professors, principals, faculty members, and dearmost students. We are here for Pharma Nation 2026 with the theme Future Pharma Ecosystem, Fostering Synergy Among Academia, Industry, Research, Regulatory and Practice. And we are here, and I should say, I'm so privileged to be here in grand old Andhra University, which is celebrating its centenary. And again, it was great to see that I'm in a campus which has got a 75-year-old pharmacy institution. So I'm really blessed to be here. And it is my pleasure and privilege to address a mega gathering. And I said, I'm really thankful to Pharmacy Council of India to allotting Andhra University for this particular event, because it makes extra special for us, because we are in a grand institution. And why Pharma Anveshan so special for me? Because we are talking pharmacy is, India is the pharmacy capital of the world, but now we are targeting to be the innovation hub of the world. And innovation, I believe, should start from the campus. And the campus like Andhra University, which has produced so many stalwarts, I think we can inspire more talents which can really represent our country on the global stage. And with the team, where being an academician, I strongly believe that there is a huge gap exists between academia and industry. And through the visionary leadership of Montuji, and he has always sensed that that gap should be rectified, or that gap should be reduced, or we should bridge that gap. And that was the concept behind, or the objective behind such a program called as Pharma Anveshan, where there is Anveshan. We are looking for the talent, or we are looking for the answer. And I'm really hopeful that we have so much of wonderful key panel discussion, speakers, and beyond that, I really expect to see some wonderful presentation which is coming through the patents or the academics or the research presentation, which is really to be the thing to watch out for. Because that, if that comes out to be the best, probably we are going to answer that we achieve something through the Anveshan 2026. So I don't want to extend my time, as it's only allocated for 2 minutes. I think I exceeded it 1 minute more. I've taken 1 minute more. I'm really thankful to the organizer once again for inviting me here. And again, on behalf of Pharmacy Council of India, I'm really happy to see that AAU has done fantastically well for this event. So thank you all. Wish you all the best. God bless you, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. M. William Carey, sir, Registrar, State Pharmacy Council, Andhra Pradesh, to address the gathering.
Respected guests on the dais, and today's distinguished speaker, Veeraj Garu, and the keynote speaker Veeraj Garu, and distinguished guest speaker Raj Banu, Director General, Pharma Excel. Incidentally, Veeraj Garu is my immediate senior, and Raj Banu is my junior. And in the gathering, many are my juniors, and one is the senior. And really, it is a very happy moment for me to address this Pharma Anveshan. So I respect my gurus, Professor D. Venkatrao Garu, Professor L. Nageshwara Garu, and my senior and also retired professor, Professor D. G. Shankar Garu. So we are all here because of your teaching and your motivation in the pharmacy profession, sir. And we welcome you for participating in this Pharma Invention. So the Pharmacy Council members, the Zonal Coordinator and Coordinator, explained the Pharma Invention. And on behalf of State Pharmacy Council, I want to present certain things to the Pharmacy Council. So I am representing this State Pharmacy Council. So let me start with one quotation, that the future belongs to those who learn more skills and combine them in creative ways. The future belongs to those who learn more skills and combine them in creative ways. Robert Greece, one of the best American writer, he quoted this, and this is apt for this today's Pharma Anveshan. And today we are, the Pharmacy Council of India is concentrating more on the two objectives, main objectives of the Pharma Anveshan, that is bridging industry-academia gap, and also the celebrating the innovation and research. These two, out of 5, these two objects are concentrating this year, that Pharma Anveshan 2026. In this process, there are certain hurdles for Pharma Anveshan, Pharma Industry Institute gap. And before that, actually this was designed for basing on the National Education Policy 2020. And the core values of the National Education Policy is Satyam, that is authenticity, Nityam, that is sustainability, Purnam, that is wholeness. So these three are the core values, and India should achieve this they are targeted for 2047. On this part, the Pharma Anveshan is implementing, and they want to make the pharma professionals as a skill-based learners, multidisciplinary research with existing or modified curriculum, and curriculum alignment with industrial need. So these are the main objectives, and the Pharmacy Council of India already prepared the B.Pharm syllabus according to this NEP, and they sent to the state governments and different departments for the suggestions and comments, and shortly they introduced this B.Pharm syllabus, new syllabus with NEP 2020. So in this, I don't want to mention about what are the problems, what are the advantages we are getting, but from the institution point of view, I want to present certain issues when we are implementing this industry institute participation. So the main area is the divergent objectives and cultures. So academia is mainly concentrating on doing the research and getting the patents, but whereas the industry is not accepting that area. Maybe in the panel discussion they will discuss what are the expectations of the industry. And there is a lot of a skill gap in the youngsters, and that we have to concentrate on this to motivate them for the research area. And Pharmacy Council, I request the Pharmacy Council to introduce, one is the practice schools, because of the various infrastructure facilities, lacking of infrastructure facilities, and their financial status of the institutions, they are unable to produce all the equipment in one institution. So you make 3 or 4 institutions to make them to start one practice school. Then like UGC, I request the Pharmacy Council of India to introduce the cluster institutes. That is another area. And multidisciplinary research, you have to encourage the multidisciplinary research. Here we are, actually this multidisciplinary research to be introduced in college level. In MPharm we have different departments, but every department they are doing their research, they are closing with that paper publication and they are ending with that research. But it should be linked with the other departments and to come to a complete one conclusion of that research, so that will be useful for the society. Then the important aspect of the Pharmacy Council responsibility is the train the teacher. So there is a saying that you should not feed the people with fish. Instead of you make them to how to catch the fish. So first, if the teachers are properly trained, so they can easily transfer that knowledge to the students. So in this aspect, the State Pharmacy Council, AP State Pharmacy Council, we are ready to organize the teacher training programs in our state for the teachers, sir. So you please consider this in our next Pharmacy Council decision, sir. Then there is a government project, that is National Education Exchange Program, NEP, that is in UGC. The similar lines you have to introduce in pharmacy also. And also the UGC, they have a national research funding. So that also you have to demand the government to provide certain budget, and you encourage the colleges to do the valuable research in the institute side. So before closing, instead of, if I am not talking about anything about the students, so it is not good. So that's why I want to share 2-3 things to the students. There are 3 things you have to look. That is, look ahead, look back, and look ahead, look beside, and look back. So if you go to the look ahead, you are working, you are studying now, and you are thinking that the educational life is a purely enjoyment. Not like that. You take the example of ant, chima, meeku telusu kada? So you know that. So the ant will work hard to procure the food during the springtime for the winter purpose. So your springtime is your college days. So you work hard so that after you complete your degree, you will get the more placements. That means you learn the total skills during the college days, so that you can get good employment and you can get success in your life. Then beside, so there is a lot of research opportunities. If you see in your neighboring areas, the people who are suffering with different diseases and where the drugs are maybe costly, drugs are maybe not available. So why can't you try further to do the research in that areas growth, and it is also for the society's welfare. So you see the beside. Then the third one is the back, look back. So you don't forget your fundamentals, and basing on the fundamentals only you will improve your skills or talents so that you can be succeeded in your life. Then I'll close with one example of the Nokia. You all know about the Nokia, that is a famous mobile phones manufacturer. So now we are not seeing the Nokia much in the present mobile scenario. So the Nokia CEO once said that the change indeed is painful, yet or needful. Change indeed is painful, yet or needful. So presently also the pharmacy education is changing drastically. So if you are resisting the change, you cannot improve or you cannot exist. So that's why, and he committed that. So we are not changed up to the present situation, that is the major failure of us. So that's why he said their opponents were too powerful and we missed out on learning, we missed out on changing, and we lost the opportunity at hand to make it big. So if your thoughts and mindsets cannot catch up with the time, you will be eliminated. So that's why don't confine only to the syllabus of your college level. You think about beyond the syllabus, then only you will get a successful life. And this Pharma Anveshan is one of the opportunity it is giving you to show your talents and the skills, so that the industry people, they will be attracted by your skills and talents, so you will get more success in your life. And before closing, I say that I am not a doctor, but the doctors are incomplete without me. I am not a doctor, the doctors are incomplete without me. Guess who won? Guess who is he? Pharmacist. I am a pharmacist. Yes, I am a pharmacist. Proud to be a pharmacist. But you inculcate this profession to move forward. And I thank the Pharmacy Council of India for selecting this oldest university, second oldest university of Andhra University in our country to conduct this Pharma Anveshan 2026. I thank the Vice President, sir, for giving this opportunity to conduct this. On behalf of State Pharmacy Council also, we are very much thankful to you, sir, and the zonal coordinators and the state coordinator, and I thank all the people, and thank you one and all. May God bless you. Jai Hind.
I request all the students in the gallery, up gallery, to please maintain your decorum of the attendance. I now request Dr. S.L.N. Prasad Reddy, sir, State Coordinator, Pharmacy Council of India, to address today's conclave.
Andarki namaskaram. It is indeed a movement of mine forever to share the dais with eminent people like Andayas. I, with regards to Patron Professor G.P. Rajasekhar Garu, Vice Chancellor, Andhra University, Chief Guest and our beloved Vice President of PCI, Dr. Jesubai Chaudhary ji, Dr. M. Niranjan Babu, PCI Zonal Coordinator, South Zonal Coordinator, Dr. Sarath Chandra C., Zonal Co-Coordinator, Dr. M. William Carey, Registrar, State Pharmacy Council, Dr. Radha Krishnamurthy, PCI member from AP, Dr. T.V. Narayana sir, then
Dr. Veer Raju Garu, Executive Vice President, CSO, Stira Pharmaceuticals, New Jersey, USA. And my regards to K. Rajabanu Garu, Director General, Pharma Excel. And my regards and congratulations to all the people who attended this. It's a wonderful occasion. I thank you for taking your time and attending this. First and foremost, on behalf of pharmacy fraternity, pharmacy community of AP, I welcome young and energetic Vice President of PCI, Dr. Jesubai Chaudhary ji, and we are also thankful to Dr. Montu Patel ji and Dr. Jesubai ji for giving us the opportunity to celebrate Pharma Anveshan 2026 at the Andhra University campus. I welcome all participants, principals, teaching, non-teaching, staff of all the pharmacy colleges, including Andhra University. The theme of this program is Future Pharma Ecosystem, fostering synergy among academia, industry, research, regulatory and practice. The gathering here very well know, we all, as William Carey sir said, doctors, nursing professionals, pharmacists, we all comes under one community, that is healthcare community. As you all know, the healthcare system consists mainly two parts. One is diagnosis of a disorder or disease, then the pharmaceutical care. I can proudly say, I am the drug expert. I am only the drug expert in the human care, healthcare system. The goal of any pharmaceutical company or any regulatory body like Pharmacy Council of India, who is the country's pharmacy education regulatory body, is to provide best pharmaceutical care to our nation. So here the goal of everybody assembled here, or the whole pharmacy fraternity of India, is to bridge the gap between industry and academia so that our students will be trained with the suitable skills which needed by the industry. Keeping in mind of providing best pharmaceutical care to the public under the young dynamic leadership of Dr. Montu ji and Dr. Jesubai Chaudhary ji, they have taken so many revolutionary decisions. One or two I am just going to mention it. Number one is under PMKEY scheme, LSSDC Skill Improvement Program. I am proud to say we, nearly 15 institutes are shortlisted, and many of our retail pharmacists are trained on this skill development scheme. And the Aadhaar-based attendance system recently Abbas, which increase the quality education of our students. I like to bring to the notice of this august audience, one thing is, as you all know, during the recent pandemic, Corona, you know, the Indian human healthcare system is severely strained. Many hospitals close their doors for the public. But remember one thing, no pharmacy is closed their doors to the patient and have dispensed the drugs 24/7. We have provided the best pharmaceutical care when people are in need. Hence, I proudly say, pharmacist is the unsung hero of recent pandemic. We have not received any deserved recognition from the society. We can't blame others for not giving us the recognition. We have to pull our sleeves. We should put our efforts to gain the recognition. In this perspective, the first step towards getting recognition is stop renting your registered certificates. Because the dispensing is our primary right. Don't give to any non-pharmacists. So my earnest request from this all the August audience from this dais, don't rent your registered pharmacist. Keep your privilege. I am grateful. So at the outset, I am grateful to say Vice Chancellor G.P. Rajasekhar Garu for giving us this opportunity to conduct this program here. And I also thankful to I am also thankful to all other organizers, especially principals, teaching, non-teaching staff, and I am basically grateful to see our program coordinator. Without him, this program would have not been possible. I am thankful to Dr. Ishwar Garu, I am thankful to Assistant Principal Garu, and I am thankful to Private Management Association, College Management Association, President Dr. T.V. Narayan Sir, Dr. Padmanabh Reddy Garu, Dr. Kanakaraju Garu, and I am thankful to all principals, staff, teaching, non-teaching staff, and especially I am thankful, I am taking two names without which this would have not possible, Srinivas Garu and Dr. Panda Garu. I am thank you one and all, thanks for giving the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Radhakrishna Murthy, sir, Member, Pharmacy Council of India, to address the gathering.
Good morning to everybody. Sabhaku namaskaralu. The respected dignitaries sitting on the dais and off the dais. It is a great morning that this convention is taking place in the Andhra University Convention Hall. At the outset, I should say that when I am invited a senior member of Central Council, Pharmacy Council. Yes, I am a senior member of the Central Council. Probably I am the senior most by age also. I am now 88. I am also feeling proud that I am having an opportunity to stand here in the AU Convention Hall. Why? Because I received my MBBS degree from Andhra University, my MD General Medicine also from Andhra University. That's why I feel proud that I am able to stand here on this day. The opportunity is given by the PCI. I am thankful to the PCI for this opportunity. The great day, that is celebration of the birthday of ML Schroff. On this occasion, I should say, a great personality who has contributed to the cause of education in India of pharmacy. I see the positivity and the negativity. He was an engineering student. Had he continued as engineer, probably the pharmacy education is not of this shape now. So that we have to be thankful to the then principal of engineering college who expelled him, so that has diverted his subject to the pharmacy, and the pharmacy has grown up to this level. In India also he has given his contributions. Okay. Now what is the idea of this conclave? The academia, researchers and industrialists, and regulators, regulatory authorities and the policy makers. Especially for the young people of pharmacy, young students of pharmacy, is quite useful because the opportunity, this platform gives opportunity for the researchers to present about their patents which are awarded. From that, the application of these patents to the industry level. Industry also will take the advantage of this part and they can encourage this type of research in the academia. Ultimately what I see is the academia is the backbone of the industry. Unless the academia is there, the industry also cannot progress, so that these researchers are to be promoted by the industrialists and also the public to some extent. This is what I always feel. At the same time, the government, the regulatory authorities also have to support all these things. For this platform has been created by PCI. The students have to take the advantage of this. Whenever a publication, a patent has come, students have to think what are the methodologies they have adopted and what are the things which we can do, and they have to rise to the occasion and they have to put it in practice. That's what I always wish, that students should be a part and parcel of this convention. This PCI is giving so much encouragement for the advancement of this pharmacy, education as well as the industry. Both go hand in hand, so that we must be thankful to the PCI. And everybody should have a participation for this. On this occasion, our Vice President of PCI, Jasubhai Chaudhary Garu, and also other dignitaries, and Professor Rajshekhar Garu, Girija Shankar Garu, and TV Narayan Garu, and the great speakers today, they are all here. There is a feast of knowledge that is going to percolate into this audience, and everybody has to imbibe and put it in practice and make it a successful event. And I wish that this type of conventions will go ahead with the years to come, and the advancement of pharmacy will go ahead and should become, see, as you know, this is the pharmacy of India is by production third place, by value it is the 14th place in the world. Still, something has to be done to go to the higher places for this, higher recognition for this. And in this respect, I should say that probably the education in India is not on the par of the advanced world, Western countries, but all the professors here, retired professors, they can give suggestions, the associate professors, all the academia have to think of what best that can be done to the students, so that we can rise to this level of a competitive world throughout the world about the other students of the other Western world. This is what I always wish, so that people have to think and give their suggestions for the advancement. Thank you all. Thank you. Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable thoughts and insights. I now request Dr. T.V. Narayana, sir, General Secretary, Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association and President, AP Private Pharmacy Colleges Management Association, to kindly address the gathering.
Respected Chief Patron of today's Pharma Anveshan, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sri G.P. Rajshekhar Garu, and Dynamic Vice President of Pharmacy Council of India, today Chief Guest Jasubhai Chaudhary ji, and Zonal Coordinator Dr. Niranjan Babu, and members of Pharmacy Council of India, Senior Most Dr. Mannam Radhakrishna Garu, and the man behind this Pharma Anveshan, who made it possible, another Pharmacy Council of India member Dr. S.L. Prasad Reddy, and Sarat Chandran, my seniors, Subred Garu, P. Veeraj Garu, and William Carey, Registrar, and in the audience, Ravanamurthy Garu, Gauri Shankar Garu, Prasad, and my teachers, pranams to my teachers, D. Venkatrao Garu, and L. Nageswara Garu, and members of Management Association from Combined State, Ramdas, Padmanabh Reddy, Jaganmohan Reddy, Program Coordinator, Girija Shankar, Yeshwar, Murli Krishna, Girija Sastri, and other Andhra University faculty, and AP State Pharmacy Council members, both nominated and elected, fellow principals, teachers, and students. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. At the outset, it is my privilege, my honor to be here during this Pharma Anveshan 2026 organized by University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. First of all, thanks to Pharmaceutical Council of India for identifying Andhra University, which is the second oldest university, started pharmacy program, and giving opportunity to organize this Pharma Anveshan 2026. And again, my special thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor of Andhra University for giving the platform to organize this Pharma Anveshan 2026, and also all the principals of affiliated colleges who has come forward and made it a grand success with 900 plus registration and more than that is the biggest number when compared with any Pharma Anveshan organized at various places throughout India. And hats up to the local organizing committee under the leadership of Girija Shankar has done a wonderful job. And the theme also, they have kept future pharma ecosystem, fostering synergy among academia, industry, research, regulatory and practice. For the information of our dynamic vice president of PCI, Andhra University has given many stalwarts to all the areas. Even Pharmaceutical Council of India, there are 2 executive committee members from Sri Lanka and CSP Sastri Garu. For 2 terms, 10 years, they were the executive committee members who served the Pharmaceutical Council of India, that is in 1980s. Afterwards, T. Satyanarayana Garu, also, he was there in Education Regulation Committee. M. Venkatreddy Garu, he is there in Law Committee. Even myself, I am there in Education Regulation Committee. And even Prasad Reddy is also alumni. And Prabhakar Reddy, Vera Reddy, who represents Telangana, is also alumni of Andhra University Pharmacy. So our contribution to Pharmaceutical is there always. And also, many stalwarts, industries, NATCO, Anapali Chaudhary, who is the alumni of Andhra University, and Verma, who is going to be there in the panel discussion, Agent Pharma, is also alumni, and Mr. Jagannath, Reshmi Pharma, and so many are there. Even Laras Pharma, Chava Satyanarayana, they are all from Andhra University. And even educators, Venkateswara College, Srikakulam, our pharmacy alumni started his own campus. Writer Padmanabh Reddy, he started his own campus. VJS College, Jaganmohan Reddy, he is having his own. And Dilkar Reddy from Vagdevi, and Bojiraj from Alagadda, all educators, including me. So, pharma profession, thankful to Andhra University for giving stalwarts to the society, all the areas. More than 100 pharmacists are working and having their own pharmacies in US. We have come across, when Rajman and myself last year we were there in US, we have come across more than 100 pharmacists having their own pharmacy in US. That was the strength of Andhra University. So anyhow, I am happy to be here. I am proud to say I am the alumni of Andhra University. And coming to the topic, panel discussion, and we are going to share our expertise. I don't want to take much of your time. There is no doubt there is a lacuna. Industry academia lacuna is there. Regulatory academia lacuna is there. And how we are going to move forward, because the era of artificial intelligence, The role of pharmacist is going to be changed in future. The routine tablets, capsules are not going to be available in future. ఇంతకుముందు మన చిన్నప్పుడు అరుకుగా పోషించేవాళ్ళు పౌడర్స్ ప్యాకెట్లు కట్టించేవాళ్ళు డాక్టర్లు ఫార్మసిస్టులు అలా ఉండేదని చెప్పుకునేవాళ్ళు. ఇంకా ఫ్యూచర్లో కూడా మనం అలాగే చెప్పుకోవాల్సి వస్తుంది. టాబ్లెట్లు ఉన్నాయంట, క్యాప్సూల్స్ ఉన్నాయంట.
ఎందుకంటే నెక్స్ట్ డ్రగ్ డిస్కవరీ ఈజ్ ఆల్ బేస్డ్ ఆన్ జీన్ థెరపీ. Drug discovery is going to start from the gene, and that personalized medicine are going to take the future. And no one drug fits all. That is the slogan of the WHO, because Dolo 650 may not require for everybody. One body may require 400, one body may require 500. All the diseases are going to happen because of the excess usage of drug. So future belongs to personalized medicine, and technology is going to play important role. This is what the excellent words told by His Excellency Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam when we met him in
Then he has given a beautiful slogan. Technology is important to give fast health care. We have to use it. That is 21 years back he told. Now people are aiming at technology because next future drugs are biologics, biosimilars, genomics are going to play a crucial role, and personalized medicines are going to come. The role of pharmacist is going to be changed. The traditional role is going to be replaced by future pharmacists. The present generation pharmacists, these are not there in the curriculum. We have to update ourselves by attending the seminars, by listening to the experts during the conventions or congress. Update ourselves. That's what I want to advise to the next generation students. మనం చాలా గొప్పగా చెప్పుకుంటాం, ఇండియా నెంబర్ 3 in the world.
మనం తయారు చేయలేదు except vaccines. That's what next generation it may come with the usage of the artificial intelligence, machine learning, new technologies. 2030 is going to be the crucial for every pharmacist. Every industry is going to tap the potential, untapped potential of the pharmacy. $260 billion worth of medicines are going to be patented. My dear students, next generation, we concentrate on research, come out with breakthrough, come out, suppose if one molecule, patent molecule requires 50 stages, you do a research, if it comes to 30 stages, people are ready to purchase your technology for $50 million. So that's what with the next generation, next companies are aiming at. My dear students, actual research starts at university level. It is not at R&D centers. You take any multinational companies, they have a tie-up with the universities. And the ideas of university they are taking and they are producing in the industrial module. Make use of the facility. And my request to Andhra University, Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, Vice Chancellor sir, this is, you have to create a center of excellence. All the affiliated colleges, particularly first faculty members should be trained. Then students should be given opportunity to have their research with industry collaboration. Definitely industry people are ready to come and collaborate if you have the facility, as long as their IPR is protected. These two areas if you take, I want to see Andhra University, already it is a center of excellence, but it should give facilities to the affiliated colleges like NIPER, it should give training to the teachers and all next generation pharmacy students. So anyhow, I will be discussing in panel discussion with these few words. I thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity. I wish the Pharma Anveshan 2026 a grand success. Thank you.
It's my privilege to invite the patron of today's program, Professor G.P. Rajshekhar Garu, Vice Chancellor, Andhra University, to deliver his address.
Very good morning, everyone. Today's chief guest, respected Dr.
Joshubai H. Chaudhary, Vice President, Pharmacy Council of India, and all eminent dignitaries on the dais, students, participants. It's my privilege that Andhra University is hosting this very Pharma Anveshan 2026. In particular, when the Andhra University is traveling in a time phase where we are celebrating Andhra University's centenary. So we have a lot of activities happening, and I'm sure this particular activity gives momentum to the two-month run-up towards the centenary, where on 26th of April 2026, we are going to celebrate the 100th Foundation Day of Andhra University. So at this juncture, Andhra University is committed to the growth of the students and affiliated colleges. So for the coming summer, we are going to launch summer internship program for the students of Andhra University. And for all the faculty who are visiting us for ratification, we have given an open offer to come and interact with our faculty members and use our laboratories to do experiments. So without taking much time, I would like to emphasize on one particular point. So at Andhra University, we are building up a drug and food testing laboratory with 3 components. So the first component is from ROSA, that is Rashtriya Unnatar Shiksha Abhiyan grant. So under that, we are procuring large-scale equipments, tendering process is done. The second component comes from AP Food Testing Society, and third component comes from, recently we got a Bionest Incubation Center. So with these 3 components, we are going to build, in couple of months, we are expecting the equipments to be deployed. So we are going to build state-of-the-art drug and food testing laboratory. As part of this, definitely we are determined to have a center of excellence and handhold the young student friends so that they can use these facilities as skill development. And as such, we have recently acquired one skill development center collaborating with Aravind Pharma. So another one also we are going to get very soon. So the pledge is very clear that 100-year-old university, it's not only we have to grow with the vision, but we have to have a vision for the growth of the complete ecosystem, the affiliated colleges. So with this, we have had a great deliberations with the Vice President, Pharmacy Council of India, who is very energetic and enthusiastic. So we are looking forward to collaborate with the PCI in whatever way we can, and we are committed and we will deliver our best, and maybe concrete proposals in terms of Center of Excellence, skill development centers, and in particular, we have a AHAB startup center, incubation center. So we are looking forward to support in this domain as well. So PCI can guide us if you have some ideas, individuals who are really coming forward in this direction, we'll be happy to collaborate. So since this event is synergy, that is the jugalbandi of all these 5, this Bhashan is no longer, it's boring for all of you, we should act. So I don't want to take much of time. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Before starting our chief guest address today, I would like to introduce Dr. Joshubai H. Chaudhary, sir, Vice President, Pharmacy Council of India. It is my great privilege to introduce, sir, the Honorable Vice President of the Pharmacy Council of India, a statutory body responsible for regulating pharmacy education and the profession across the country. Mr. Chowdhury is widely respected as a strong advocate for strengthening pharmacy education, enhancing regulatory efficiency, and empowering pharmacists to meet the evolving needs of healthcare. He previously served with distinction at the Gujarat State Pharmacy Council, where he held the important position of registrar and played a key role in managing pharmacist registration and maintaining professional standards in one of India's most industrially dynamic states. With his extensive administrative and regulatory experience, Mr. Chowdhury sir now plays a vital role in the Pharmacy Council of India, where he contributes to policy development, regulatory reforms and initiatives aimed at aligning Indian pharmacy education and professional standards with global requirements. He was unanimously elected as Vice President of PCI during the Council's 128th Central Council meeting in 2025, reflecting the confidence of the professional community in his leadership. Through his commitment to modernizing pharmacy education and strengthening professional governance, he continues to contribute significantly to the advancement of the pharmacy profession in India. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Jashubai Hirabai Chowdhury, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, Andhra University. Good morning, Vizag. And good morning, Andhra Pradesh. Because this program, Pharma Anveshan 2026, is collectively has invited entire researchers or participants from Andhra Pradesh. That's why the name of this event is Pharma Anveshan 2026, Andhra Pradesh. In a, the Pharma Anveshan word itself, you must, if you think about the word Anveshan, Anveshan itself means a Sanshodhan in Hindi or a innovation, we can say. And in an effort which actually Pharmacy Council of India is making nowadays, today, to bring out the researchers, new ideas among our pharmacy community. And in that effort, a great function which is being organized in a university which is celebrating 100 years of excellence today. We have with us Honorable G.P. Rajshekhar ji, my dynamic team members would say Niranjan Babuji, Zonal Coordinator, Sharat Chandran ji, SLN Prasad Reddy ji, and Dr. Saab, all four members, sir. See, I'm lucky, I'm blessed, I would say, to why I'm introducing my team. The reason why we are doing all this or we are able to conduct these workshops or anything, the dynamic things which you are observing today in Pharmacy Council of India, which is really backed up by my team, which is very young. Vision of pharmacy, President of Pharmacy Council of India is actually brought into existence by this team only. Niranjan Babuji, Sharat Chandran ji, SLN Prasad Reddy ji, and even Dr. Saab, 88 years old, but still he keeps on giving suggestions. And this young team, if I'll say, if you assign something to do them, like they have their own duties, they are working somewhere. Babuji is principal of his own college. Sharat Chandran ji is working in Kerala in an institute, a government institute. But if you assign something to them, they work day and night. Nighttime they work for PCI. We have limited people who can work for PCI, but these people are doing day and night. That's why I acknowledge their contribution to the kind of things which we are coming up as innovations. I'm thankful. Actually, I'm not a guest. We are the host of this function. So I also take an opportunity to thank Dr. Veer Rajubi, Dr. Raja Bhanuji, and other personals, including the state pharmacy people, TV Narayanaji, all those in one or another way who have contributed to this function. I'm really thankful to them, all the principals, directors, even the student participants. I thank you all for being part of this function. So it's like for me, I feel that a dream has come true. When I started about this function, organizing this Pharma Anveshan, I thought that the way we want to go, it would not be idealized, or could it be a kind of formality also? But today, sir, Vice Chancellor, sir, today I say it's a dream come true for me, because the kind of participation, the enthusiasm I see from the students and researchers, academicians to these functions, it's a kind of dream come true for me. And again, the mission that I have, come for to Andhra Pradesh, it has also been accomplished because I want to connect people, I want to connect experts, those who are having potential to serve to the profession through Pharmacy Council of India. Actually, we are trying to give a platform to those who want to actually serve to the profession. I'm really thankful. Why I'm saying that mission is accomplished for me today. Sri Girija Shankarji, our Vice Chancellor Rajshekhar sir has offered that we are ready to collaborate with Pharmacy Council of India. Andhra University is ready to serve pharmacy profession through Pharmacy Council of India. I welcome, sir, your offer and would love to collaborate with you. And that is why I say my mission is accomplished, sir. We look forward to your support. Whenever I travel, I look forward to the potential people, because as I said, we have a limited team. We are 70 people who are taking care of entire, education regulation in India. Among them, many may not be that much enthusiastic, maybe engaged somewhere also. But today I'm really honored. Would like to see, just to make clear, sometimes we think why this Pharma Anveshan. Many of our earlier speakers have also elaborated. But the first and foremost thing that we are conducting this Pharma Anveshan program is that we want to highlight the history of pharmacy education in India. We being the pharmacy professionals, we should know how pharmacy education in India has evolved. Otherwise, we are boasting that like our pharmacy, India is the pharmacy of the world. We are exporting almost so much of manufactured drugs to the entire world, and that is because of whom? That is because if you look back at the history, because if it is said that those who don't know about their history, they cannot create the history. And that's why Pharmacy Council of India wants our pharmacy students, our pharmacy professionals to look back to our history, from where the pharmacy education in India has evolved. And when we look back, the only one name that comes to everybody's minds is Professor ML Schroff. So it's our effort to make sure that every pharma professional knows about the life of Professor ML Schroff, a very patriotic student at that time when he was studying BHU. He left his studies because of the sense of patriotism that he had in his mind. So that is the message from the life of ML Schroff, that whatever we do, wherever we are engaged, nation comes always first. So we need to keep in our mind that nation is always first. Nation first is the message from the life of ML Schroff. There are so many things which we really need to learn about Professor ML Schroff. A video was played over here, but it's my request to all the students also to go through the life story of ML Schroff and learn so many things. We want to make sure that the message, all the messages from the life of, he was the person who started structured pharmacy education in India from BHU, Banaras Hindu University. So all credit to him. He was a son of Bihar, born in Darbhanga. So recently a program was conducted, Anveshan program in Bihar. And rightly one MLA from Bihar has raised a voice that, so if you agree with this, thought, I would like to invite, a great applause from all of you that a voice was raised from Bihar itself, that MLA from Bihar said that looking at the country, when I briefed the contribution of Professor ML Schroff to him, he in his speech said that Professor ML Schroff ji must be rewarded with a national award. That's why we, being PCI, we being professional, we need to raise a voice among entire India that our hero, unsung hero, the father of pharmacy, should be, recalled. His contribution to the, pharmacy profession should be recalled, and he must be awarded a national, post. After his उनके डेथ के बाद जो भी qualifying criteria है वो he must be awarded a national award, and that's why I invite all you to clap for him if you agree with this thought. From this stage, so I want every student, everyone to work on this thought. You raise your voice through social media, through wherever you go. We may run some sign campaigns. And next year we are going to celebrate the 125th birth anniversary celebration. And before that, we want to make sure that Government of India recognizes his contribution to pharmacy profession, and he is awarded with this national award. So that is the way we want to work. We are going to come up with more programs next year also. So that is why we have started an Anveshan program. The first reason we want to celebrate the legacy of Professor ML Schroff. Another reason, the biggest idea behind this Anveshan program is to bridge the gap between industry and academia. And not only industry and academia. This time we have come up with a theme where we want to foster an ecosystem where there is synergy among this academia, industry, regulatory, researchers, and practicing pharmacists also. So sometimes what happens, we academics, we keep on working on our own. Researchers or industry people, they are never concerned with academics. They work on their own platforms. But our reason to celebrate this Anveshan program is to make sure that we want to bring the pharmacy academicians, industrialists, regulators, and all people on a common platform. And again, I can see that some industry people are there who are going to deliver speeches on this platform. So it's again, I feel that the effort which Pharmacy Council of India is putting these days is coming true, because we want to collaborate academia with the industry. That was the second reason. And the third reason, we want to provide platform to the students also, because while we are conducting this kind of programs, we are organizing this kind of conclaves. Many students participate in the functions as a volunteers also, and they get the opportunity to act how the functions can be organized. They get the opportunities to interact with the gates. So that was another reason we want to provide that platform to the students also for organizing this kind of functions. So these are basic three reasons we have come up with Pharma Anveshan, and happy to announce that those winners among three categories, I think we are conducting over here, all those three winners among three categories, we are going to conduct a national level conference at Delhi. We'll invite those winners of all three categories, will provide a competitive platform at Delhi. We'll invite so many industry peoples to Delhi also. And again, we are going to foster your ideas. We want to make sure that your ideas get incubated. And the ultimate goal of Pharmacy Council of India or our president is to make sure that sometimes our classroom trainings or those researches, those papers that we do, sometimes are not materialized. They are not applied research. But we want to make sure that, all these 25 events we are conducting in entire India, if, few, I would say 3 or 4 ideas even get materialized or commercialized, as TV Narayana sir said, ideas can be, they can get the bigger platforms through such conclaves. So if only 3-4 people get the, their ideas can be commercialized, I feel that the idea behind conducting this Pharma Anveshan 2026 would be successful. The reason, sometimes we feel that there is a gap between academia and industry, which we really want to bridge. We are coming up with a new syllabus, and in the new academic year itself, we are going to launch a new BPharm syllabus, where we have made sure that the gap between academia and industry is bridged. Again, we, as TV Narayana ji, even VC sir said that, these people have to be trained. Some academic people, we don't have exposure to that industry. Even if students, they don't get exposure because the industry people are not allowing our entries to the industries. So if you people don't have your exposure to industry, it is not possible to percolate that knowledge to your students. But I'm happy to announce that Pharmacy Council of India this time come up with a new idea. We are going to send, we have collaborated with the industry, we already have collaborated with the industry association, and we are going to send a batch of teachers to the industry themselves. And first batch will be trained, teachers themselves will be trained in Gujarat itself. We are sending teachers to industry for training for 1 month, and the entire course will be borne by Pharmacy Council of India. So these are the kind of initiatives. So you'll get some theoretical trainings and practical exposure to bigger industries. So if they don't allow you to enter, like personally, Pharmacy Council of India has made sure we have collaborated with industry, and we have made sure that you get the right access to the industries, and you get the training which you can bring, you can percolate, you can propagate to your students also. So this kind of new initiatives, it's not time for to talk about initiatives. We are launching today a new newsletter today. It's the first time Pharmacy Council of India has come up with a newsletter. We are going to launch journals also in coming time, but newsletter is today itself is going to be launched, where you'll be knowing about the newer things happening in the world of pharmacy, regulations and everything will be there in the newsletter. So I request all to get access to the Pharma newsletter. The name of our official Pharma newsletter will be announced very soon from over here only. I request all the academic people over here to take the responsibility. We must have heard about the CSR, corporate social responsibilities. They are taking responsibility. They make sure that they serve the society. We have been long serving the society also, but it's again a new term has come up, ASR, academic social responsibility. We are serving the society, but through PCI we want to make sure that we serve the society in a structured manner. We have a lot of potential actually, and that potential has to be brought into, has to be made commercialized, so that we can serve the healthcare system of India, we can serve the society, and we can serve to the nation. So finally, I want to see that this Anveshan is converted into invention, and finally we can contribute the vision of our Prime Minister, who's looking forward to a Viksit Bharat 2047. I hope that this kind of functions will serve a greater platform to the community of pharmacy profession, to the nation also, and we all together can achieve the goal of Viksit Bharat 2047. I really congratulate the team, entire team led by Girija Shankarji. Really, I'm thankful to the AU College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Andhra University, and everybody who has contributed to make this program a success. I personally thank our Vice Chancellor, sir, for giving this opportunity to be here, to be part of this, function. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and enlightening address. We now move to a special moment of the program, which is the release of Pharmacy Today, the official newsletter of the Pharmacy Council of India, which is the first volume. May I now request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly release the newsletter. We will now proceed with the felicitation ceremony to our co-members. I now invite Dr. M. Niranjan Babu sir, Zonal Coordinator, South Zone, Pharma Anveshan 2026, to come forward to accept a small token of love. The token of appreciation is from Andhra University as well as the AP Pharmacy Council. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Felicitation C. Garu, Zonal Co-Coordinator, Pharma Anveshan 2026, Andhra Pradesh. The token of appreciation is from Andhra University as well as the AP Pharmacy Council. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. L. William Kadigaru, Registrar, State Pharmacy Council. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. S.L.N. Prasad Reddy Garu, State Coordinator, Pharmacy Council of India. The token of appreciation is from Andhra University as well as the AP Pharmacy Council. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Radhakrishna Murthy Garu, Member, Pharmacy Council of India. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Radhakrishna Murthy sir to accept the small token of appreciation. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. T.V. Narayana sir, General Secretary, Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association and President, AP Private Pharmacy Colleges Management Association. Next, I would like to call upon Shri K. Rajabhanu sir, Director General, Pharmaceutical, and the distinguished speaker of today's event, Pharma Anveshan 2026. The token of appreciation is from Andhra University and the AP Pharmacy Council. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. V. Raju sir, Executive Vice President and Chief Scientific Officer, State of Pharmaceuticals, New Jersey, USA, who is also a keynote speaker of today's event, Pharma Anveshan 2026. The token of appreciation is from Andhra University as well as the AP Pharmacy Council. Next, I would like to call upon Professor G.P. Rajshekhar sir, patron of today's event and Vice Chancellor, Andhra University. The token of appreciation is from Andhra University as well as AP Pharmacy Council.
From PCI, from appreciation from PCI.
Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Jashubai H. Chaudhary sir, Vice President, Pharmacy Council of India and Chief Guest of today's event, Pharma Anveshan 2026. The token of appreciation is from Andhra University as well as the Pharmacy Council of India. Next, I would like to invite Professor G. Girja Shankar sir, President and Program Coordinator, Pharma Anveshan 2026. The token of appreciation is from Andhra University as well as the AP Pharmacy Council. Next, I would like to call upon Professor K.V. Ramanmurthy, sir, former Principal and Honorary Professor, AE College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Ramanmurthy, sir, is one of a panel member. We have a panel discussion session in the afternoon. Next, I would like to call upon Sri K. Subbareddy Garu, former Joint Director, AP Drug Control Administration. I would now like to call upon Mrs. G. Snehalata ma'am to take over the session. It's my great privilege to introduce Sri K. Rajabhanu sir, Director General of Pharmaceuticals Export Promotion Council of India. Dr. Rajabhanu sir holds both M.Pharm and B.Pharm and M.Pharm degrees from Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, and brings with him over 3 decades of distinguished experience in pharmaceutical regulation and administration. He began his career as a drug inspector in the Drug Control Department in 1993, serving across several districts and playing a key role in enforcing drug regulatory laws and safeguarding public health. Over the years, he held several important positions including Assistant Director, Deputy Director and Joint Director in the Drug Control Administration of Andhra Pradesh. During his tenure, he made significant contributions to strengthening drug regulations, including initiatives such as online licensing systems, geotagging of medical shops and manufacturing units, and development of comprehensive drug monitoring systems. Dr. Bhanu has also been actively involved in national and international regulatory capacity building programs, including training with WHO, CDSCO, US FDA, and UK MHRA. His outstanding service has been recognized with several prestigious honors, including the Director General's Award for Best Performer and the Best Drug Controller Officer Award at the 68th Indian Pharmaceutical Congress. In July 2023, he joined Pharmaceutical as Executive Director and assumed charge as Director General from July 2024, where he now leads initiatives to promote India's pharmaceutical exports and global collaborations. Under his leadership, Pharmaceutical has organized and led international business delegations and trade engagements across several countries worldwide. Now I request Sri K. Rajabhanu sir to kindly address the gathering. Welcome, sir.
As India took its first intrepid steps into a newfound freedom in 1947, most industries were at their nascent stage, taking their own measured steps into new ways of operating. The Indian pharmaceutical industry was dominated by foreign companies, and relied heavily on imports till 1955. This gradually changed, with important reforms being taken towards self-sufficiency through policy interventions. It was only in 1990 that we became a net exporter. Another significant milestone in the growth journey of Indian pharma was the formation of Pharmaceuticals Export Promotion Council of India, Pharmexcel, by the Government of India under the Foreign Trade Policy in 2004, with an objective to promote the exports of pharmaceutical and allied products to the world. Pharmexcel plays a pivotal role in facilitating collaborations, fostering international partnerships through strategic initiatives, trade delegations, and participation in key international conferences and exhibitions. We empower Indian exporters to navigate complex global markets while supporting the international community in sourcing affordable, safe, efficacious, and quality medicines. Our pharmaceutical exports have grown exponentially from $3.9 billion in 2005 to $30.5 billion in 2025, with a CAGR of 11%, with exports to almost 200 countries. With the stellar growth of the industry, it was the need of the hour to launch a collaborative platform to showcase all the capabilities, products, and services under one roof for the global pharmaceutical universe. And in 2013, Pharmexcel did just that by launching International Exhibition of Pharma, IFEX. Till 2024, 10 successful editions of IFEX have hosted 5,500 plus foreign delegates from 150 plus countries that included importers, regulatory officials, public procurement agencies, and journalists, with over 4,400 plus Indian exhibitors showcasing their products and services to a massive footfall of over 1.5 lakh visitors. After all, we do believe that this inimitable journey with numerous notable benchmarks and successes are a result of the collective efforts of all stakeholders and an indicator of greater things to come. But what next? The promise of the greater future starts with a journey towards self-reliance, which is gaining strong momentum with the Indian government launching comprehensive schemes to boost domestic manufacturing and introducing policy reforms such as an R&D policy. New drug regulations with global standards are improving ease of doing business and accelerating growth. We are also strengthening international cooperation with active engagement in free trade agreements to help the Indian pharma industry push for intellectual property recognition, zero duty access, and faster regulatory approvals. Together, these combined efforts are building a stronger, more resilient, innovation-driven pharmaceutical sector rooted in Atmanirbhar Bharat, with India emerging as a global hub for clinical research and drug development, along with the abundance of skilled talent, cutting-edge technology, and a strong policy support. Bharat at 2030 is projected to grow considerably to $130 to $150 billion. Bharat at 2047 is India's promise to the world to lead with innovation and deliver with integrity, safe, affordable, and high-quality medicines to every corner of the globe.
हम फार्मा ऑफ द वर्ल्ड माने जाते हैं। वैक्सीन में हम नए नए विक्रम स्थापित करते हैं। रिसर्च और डेवलपमेंट में और ताकत लगाएं, हमारे अपने पेटेंट हो। देश के नौजवानों को कहता हूं, आइए 503 पॉलिसी का अध्ययन करके अब कदम उठाइए। देश का भाग्य बदलना है, आपका सहयोग चाहिए।
Namaste and thank you all the participants of this very important program for so very graciously acknowledging and thanking Prime Minister Narendra Modi for the path-breaking initiatives he has consistently taken to promote to the pharma industry and for the game-changing and transformational reforms.
The journey will continue, and India will lead all the way.
Thank you so much, Girija Shankarji, for allowing me the AD of the Pharmaceutical. In the paucity of time, I think I'll be quickly going through the formalities. In the absence of respected Vice Chancellor of Andhra University, Professor G.P. Rajshekhar Garu, and today's chief guest, Dr. Jashubai Chaudhary ji, esteemed guests, Dr. M. Niranjan Babu, Dr. Sarat Chandra, my senior, as I said, that the Kapil Dev, Dr. William Carey, Registrar, AP State Pharmacy Council, Dr. S.L.N. Reddy, Prasad Reddy ji, and Dr. V. Raju, again my senior, not only in the department, not only in the university, but also in the department, and our beloved professors, K. Ramanamurthy Garu, and our gurus over here, D. Venkatrao Garu, D.J. Shankar Garu, L. Naishraw Garu, and many others, and my good friend and senior and my captain, Dr. T.V. Narayan Garu, and my senior, and also in the department, K. Subreddy Garu, and of course the principal of AU Corps, Professor G. Girija Shankar, he is one senior to me, and the assistant principal, Mr. Murali Krishna Kumar, and distinguished faculty of AU Corps, which includes my classmate Girija Shastri, and of course some of my seniors also, and affiliated colleges of Andhra University, members of state organizing committee, advisory committees, local organizing committees, and my dear fellow budding pharmacists. Namaste, and sorry, it is a good afternoon to all. Heartiest congratulations to the Pharmacy Council of India for commemorating the 123rd birth anniversary of Professor Mahadev Lal Schroff, father of pharmaceutical education in India, as part of National Pharmacy Education Day 2026, with the caption Pharma Anveshan 2026, and the theme, as we all see in that, future pharma ecosystems, fostering synergy among academia, industry, research, regulatory, and practice. It is heartening to know that this momentous occasion is incidentally and coincidentally aligned with the centenary celebrations of the prestigious Andhra University and Platinum Jubilee celebrations of the host college, AU Corps, and certainly many of you seated over here are proud alumni of this institution. Standing here today is deeply personal for me. I think after nearly 33 years as a proud and fond alumnus of these hallowed institutions, Andhra AU College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, and I'm struck by a profound sense of homecoming. I think those who are not belonging to this part of the state or this part of the district, everyone has completed B.Pharm and M.Pharm in 6 to 7 years, and that becomes a domicile for them. This city and the campus is where my journey actually began, starting as a drug inspector in '93, before rising through the regulatory ranks to leading the nation's Pharmaceutical Export Promotion Council, which is Pharmaceutical, under the aegis of Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. Dear friends, we gather here today at a momentous intersection, that 123rd birthday anniversary of Professor ML Schroff, father of pharmaceutical education in India, along with centenary and of Andhra University and Platinum Jubilee of AU College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. This legacy, founded on the principles of Professor ML Schroff, has provided the bedrock upon which India's modern pharmaceutical industry stands. We are not just looking at 100 years of history. We are looking at the blueprint for India's future. As we honor the past, we must look as to how the future pharma ecosystem is shaping up, how to foster synergy among the major stakeholders, academia, industry, research, regulatory, and practice. The speakers before me, and also you have seen the AV, where the industry is going and the pharma sector is going.
I think I would like to justify myself as to why the organizers qualified me to be the speaker of this occasion by providing some of the insights from the perspective of exports of the pharmaceutical across the globe. As we all know, the pharmaceutical sector of this country stands at this point in time when I'm talking is around 60 billion USD, and half of it, that is 101.4 billion of this population consumes, and half of it gets exported, that is around 30.46 billion in the last financial year. So if you can try to check the global pharmaceutical market itself, which is expanding rapidly, which is valued at almost approximately 1.7 trillion USD in 2024 and projected to reach nearly 2.4 trillion by 2029, growing at a 5 to 8% annually. If you can see within this global ecosystem, India's pharmaceutical sector is already known as pharmacy of the world, has built strong capabilities in affordable, quality-assured generic medicines, vaccines, APIs, and biosimilars. Of course, I do echo with the feelings and the insights of Dr. T.V. Narayan Garu and also William Carey Garu when they have mentioned that, of course, this is a name which we have reckoned with and we have earned with, but I think in the future things are going to be changing a very lot. As he has already mentioned that as a personalized medicines, all those things are coming up and all, and definitely this is going to change a lot. As the Director General of the PharmExcel, it is indeed my privilege to share that the Indian pharmaceutical industry is standing at a historic peak as the third largest producer of the generic medicines by volume and 11th by value. In the last fiscal year itself, accounting for nearly 7% of India's total merchandise exports. And our pharmaceutical exports reached a record, as I said, that 30.46 billion, reflecting a robust year-on-year growth of 9.4%, where when the international pharmaceutical growth is at about 5 to 8%. So today, as Indian medicines reach over 200 countries with more than 60% of our exports serving the world's the most stringent regulatory markets like US and Europe, and like US almost like 34%, and of course Europe almost like 20%. We are no longer just the pharmacy of the world by volume. We are becoming a trusted partner in the global health security with fundamental objective of affordable healthcare access for every patient. Dear friends, I think over the years of 6 decades to 7 decades, India was tried, it tested, and it is now trusted in all angles. I think we can pat ourselves on that. And of course, in line with this commitment to the global healthcare and partnership, India has concluded recently, if you can see the news and all, for the past, say, decade and all, free trade agreement since 2014, we have entered with almost like 37 developed nations, strengthening the integration into global value chains and opening new avenues for pharmaceutical cooperation. And the sector, as you have seen in the AV, that the Bharat at 2030 will be projected almost like 130 billion USD, and by 2047, when India is celebrating its 100 years of independence, will be around 450 to 500 billion USD. And I can very safely, you can assume that half of it will be going for exports. And today's theme, as the Pharmacy Council of India has selected the Pharma Anveshan, as you have seen, and fostering synergy among academia, industry, research, regulatory, and practice, is more than just a tagline. It is an urgent mandate. Let me very clearly say that. As we transition from being a global leader in the generics by volume to a value-driven innovation powerhouse, the wall that once separated academia from industry must be permanently dismantled. We have no choice, dear friends, but to catch up with the global trends. The global trends are not just the one which you are now just looking at the scrap. You are the artificial intelligence, the GCCs, and the global entire landscape is rapidly undergoing a digital metamorphosis. And to remain competitive, our industry and our students, institutions, must master the 3 critical pillars. Artificial intelligence, the Gen AI, we are seeing a shift from generic mindset to value-driven innovation. AI is now saving almost 1 to 2 years of drug development cycles and cutting R&D to launch cost by nearly 5%. And AI-driven drug discovery to edge AI for zero defect manufacturing, digital tools are compressing the 15-year development span into less than a decade. And the Global Capability Center, GCC, India has officially become the GCC capital of the world, and nearly 50% of the world's top 50 life sciences firms have established GCCs here. There are no longer back office units, they are global brain trusts, where 45% of the innovative medical research is being designed and managed right here in India. And there is a biopharma shift. I think some of the speakers before me have already mentioned about that. This is the kind of shift which is already there. And there is a lot of saturation coming in the generic space. And you have to, if you want to go beyond that curve, and you have to go beyond that curve, I think these are the only things which you have to attempt. The world is moving beyond small molecules. The future lies in peptides, biosimilars, cell and gene therapies, the complex therapeutics. And this is the new value frontier, where India must bridge the gap between being the third in volume, but 11th in export value. This is the gap which we have of initiatives to support this transition, which both the institution and students must aggressively tap into the unprecedented funding and support schemes. The recent announcement by the finance minister is the Biopharma Shakti Strategies for Healthcare Advancement in 2026-27 Union Budget. The government announced this landmark project with an outlay of 10,000 crores. It is specifically designed for a self-reliant ecosystem to transform India into a global biomanufacturing hub, supporting the domestic production of biologics and biosimilars and creating a network of 1,000 accredited global clinical sites. AU Corps should position itself as a key node in this network to secure grants for advanced cell and gene therapy research. There is another scheme called PRIP, you must be knowing it, Promotion and Research Innovation in Pharma and MedTech. This 5,000 crore scheme offers up to 50% funding for high-value research, products for concepts and commercialization. Anusandhan National Research Foundation, ANRF, this new apex body is forging deep collaborations between industry, academia and government, specifically funding capital-intensive technologies and Maha missions like the MedTech mission, which will enable the institutions like Andhra University and, of course, a consortium of institutions under it to translate academic research into capital-intense technology. NIDI, ITBI and BIG grants for students, entrepreneurs at Hub. The government offers the Biotechnology Ignition Grant, BIG, up to 50 lakh and the seed fund up to 30 lakh for proof of concept development. It's high time, dear friends, we must move from being job seekers to job creators. And I think the strategic solutions for the institutions which are here is building a future-ready AU Corps and other institutions affiliated under AU. And the strategic are that I think probably you will read that as a Vizag itself is in the growth curve in terms of a serious pharma contender. And I must say that Andhra University must become its academic anchor. The monetize the element in a hub ecosystem, having I think some of the points which are already dealt by the Honorable Vice Chancellor, having established a world-class infrastructure with 44 crore element building for pharma incubation and a hub startup center. It is time to turn our labs into revenue-generating research partners for the industry. Industry is looking for NABL accredited labs for product testing and biomonitoring. I think already the Vice Chancellor has touched upon that. And the use element to offer these services to the, you can see that 200 plus pharma companies are in and around Visakhapatnam region. And the expand industry sponsored research case, Andhra University already has 16 sponsored chairs from giants like IOCL and RINL. This is not sufficient. I think when you are talking about the pharma, I don't want to see at least that some of the companies having a tree guard with their name. No, they should have their excellent chairs here. It's high time that the institution establish similar partnership with the local pharma giants These chairs should not just be honorary, they should drive industry-defined R&D projects that solve real-world manufacturing bottlenecks. Let me add here what has mentioned by William K. Riji, that I think as a budding pharmacist, you should also look sideways or whatever it may be. He has mentioned that many of the patients, I think if you can see the disease burden, not only of this country, I have gone through the world and many other places and all, I think there are different disease patterns are coming up in different parts of the world. And if you can check what are the disease pattern and how are they and what are the solutions for them, I think that is where probably we should, as a pharmacist, should be in a position to understand their pain and how to get into that one in terms of the research innovation of those molecules and all. This is what is exactly we should be looking at it. I think rare disease is what exactly must be hinted by William K. Riji. There are certain things and all, and there is a lot of scopes working on that. And implement of sandwich courses, integrated internships with emergence, the Srikakulam Life Sciences Park and the Nakapalli Balgrat Park. Students should spend around 25% of their degree duration on site. This is very important. I think even government of Andhra Pradesh, I think this skill development is there. I think Tata, they have collaborated with that one. These are some of those things which you have should be grab it in that sense and try to get into that kind of a thing. And really congratulate Pharmacy Council of India should also deep dive into the present curriculum and make necessary modification in the consultation with the industry so as to ensure that that integrates into the immersion, 6 months immersion, world exposed to the only way to ensure that the graduates are industry ready. With specializations in the Pharma 4.0, we all know that the Industry 4.0 is emerging in a big way, and leveraging the MOU with NASSCOM for machine intelligence and IoT, AUCOP should take necessary steps to bring the courses which offer a postgraduate diploma in digital pharmaceutical care, AI-driven regulatory affairs, and digital supply chain management to feed growing GCCs in the country. The industry desperately needs pharmacists who understand AI-driven drug discovery, Edge AI for zero defect manufacturing, and blockchain for supply chain security. So you all now must be understanding that I think we are looking about the T-shaped professional in the pharmacy. The world no longer needs pure pharmacists. Let me tell you, let me make it so ruthlessly clear that it needs T-shaped professionals, those with a deep technical expertise in pharmaceutical sciences, the vertical bar and the broad understanding of data science, international law and entrepreneurial management, the horizontal bar. Whether you enter clinical research, India is of course next big opportunity, regulatory affairs or startup entrepreneurship. Remember that quality is not a checklist to tick those boxes. It is a mindset. With the country poised to become, as you have seen, that 450 billion USD by 2047, the career potential is limitless. However, it's high time that the curriculum should be designed to suit the requirements of pharmaceutical ecosystem. Let me, I think, as we pay tribute to the father of pharmacy education, ML Schroff, let us honor his legacy by being as innovative and as resilient as he was, which was described ably by our chief guest. Andhra University has given us a century of excellence. Now it is our turn to build a century of impact. By leveraging the collaborative infrastructure of this university, the strategic initiatives of the government, you can ensure that the pharmacy of the world remains a beacon of hope for global health. The world is looking towards India, and India is looking towards you. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you for your valuable insights, sir. The next keynote address will be started soon. Keynote address.
No, it's here. Oh, you can show that.
Now it is my pleasure to invite a keynote speaker, Dr. Veeraraju P. Sir, Executive Vice President and Chief Scientific Officer, Stira Pharmaceuticals, New Jersey, USA. Before we hear from our keynote speaker, I would like to briefly highlight Sir's achievements. Dr. Veeraraju Sir holds M.Pharm, PhD, MBA in LLB degrees and earned his PhD in Pharmaceutical Technology from Andhra University, with research focused on advanced drug delivery systems, particularly colon-targeted drug delivery. He is also a licensed pharmacist in several states of the United States, including Connecticut, New Jersey, New York, and Pennsylvania, reflecting his strong professional standing in international pharmaceutical practice. Currently, he serves as the Executive Vice President and Chief Scientific Officer at Stira Pharmaceuticals, LLC, New Jersey, USA. Over the course of his distinguished career, he has held several senior leadership roles in global pharmaceutical organizations, including Vice President of Regulatory Affairs and Compliance at Quadgen Pharmaceuticals and Global Vice President of Quality Management and Regulatory Affairs at Innovians Holdings, an international pharmaceutical group with operations in the United States, Europe, and India. Earlier in his career, Dr. Veeraraju Sir also served as Assistant Director in the Drug Control Administration of Andhra Pradesh, contributing to regulatory governance and strengthening pharmaceutical oversight. His professional journey uniquely combines regulatory administration, pharmaceutical research, and global industry leadership, giving him a comprehensive perspective on both policy and practice. He has played a key role in successful filing and approval of numerous abbreviated new drug applications and drug master files across various dosage forms, including transdermal patches, topical formulations, aerosols, nasal delivery systems, sterile dosage forms, and oral solid and liquids. He also has led organizations through multiple US FDA audits with exemplary compliance outcomes. Beyond his corporate responsibility, Dr. Veeraraju Sir has actively participated to the professional community. He served as General Secretary of the Indian Pharmaceutical Association, AP State Branch, for 3 terms, and was the founding Secretary and Treasurer of the IPA Regulatory Affairs Division. He also has been associated with organizing major professional events such as the Indian Pharmaceutical Congress. With his extensive global experience, strong regulatory expertise, and commitment to advancing pharmaceutical sciences, Dr. Veeraraju Sir continues to inspire professionals and students alike. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Veeraraju P. Sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your nice introduction. I'll not take much of your time because we are already behind the schedule. I'll try to complete the keynote speech in as crisp as possible. So let me start this. When I joined this university in 1977, at this time, the university was celebrating a Golden Jubilee year. That's 50 years. Now it's 100th year. So 50 years have passed when I joined this great university, and I was fortunate to associate with such a wonderful place. And we were trained very well by our professors, where that helped us to stand before you today. And this is a wonderful feeling.
the more we depend on the technology, it gives us a trouble and we need it most. That's the biggest problem with the emerging technologies. So, can we, the slides? Oh, yes. So, how do we play this? This one? Yeah, I think this is the one. Yeah. So, it's already, we wanted to start good morning, but it's good afternoon now. So, it's a wonderful feeling for me to stand before you and, talk a few things what I learned during the course of my experience working in different parts of the world. From regulatory, the questioning side to the answering side. Now I'm in the answering side. Earlier I used to question the industry, how they achieve certain things in life. So it's both an honor and privilege for me to stand before you with such an esteemed gathering here, respected professors, my seniors, juniors, distinguished personnel from Pharmacy Council of India, State Pharmacy Council. It's really a honor for me to talk on this, the synergy, the focus on integrating various stakeholders, how we can foster or better the lives of suffering. So this is an important, aspect of our life as being part of the pharma industry, pharma profession. It's an unavoidable circumstance that we have to be part of this suffering. We try to help the people who suffer from various ailments. We provide a therapy, we provide a treatment, we provide a medication. So this is part of the system. So when we talk about the pharma industry, the Rajabanu mentioned about the growth of pharmaceutical industry in India. We are the largest manufacturer of generic medicines and vaccine manufacturing. We have witnessed a wonderful symphony of stakeholders working together when we faced the pandemic during 2019 and 2020, the COVID pandemic. How efficiently the pandemic was handled here by all the stakeholders, right from the industry, research institutes, national institutes like ICMR, NIV, and all these colleges, various clinical study centers, regulators, all they work very well in providing the required relief for the suffering, not only to India, but to the global community as well. That was the biggest, synchronized, focused of all the stakeholders involved in this one. And India accounts, as we know, account for significant contribution in terms of volumes of medicines. We provide lots of generic medicines to the world. So, but is that sufficient for us to build a value chain? No. So, however, we have achieved a lot of global leadership in generic medicines and manufacturing at a high scale, plus the vaccines. The future demands a more ambitious plan. So what is that ambitious plan? The next chapter of India's growth should be synergizing all our stakeholders' strengths. That is the future of Indian industry. So let us begin with some of the experiences, how the drug product gets developed. This is a brief, I'll show you some slides. While walking near the global headquarters of Pfizer in USA, in New York City, I came across a beautiful pictures hung on their windows. So these pictures will tell us how the things go on. This is a courtesy from, I didn't create these. I just took pictures from the walls of the Pfizer global headquarters in Manhattan, New York City, a few years ago. The first slide says, this before it became a medicine, it was 1,600 plus scientists. Scientists from all aspects of drug discovery, testing, clinical studies, chemists, pharmacists, pharmacologists, toxicologists, all, before it becomes a medicine. This is the picture they hung on the Pfizer's headquarters. The next slide is about before it became a medicine, the different chemical structures they evaluate. Throughput screening. So only one target, only one chemical can hit the bullseye. So they screen 87 different structures. There are 500,000 tests, different types of testing. Pre-clinical to post-clinical. Stability to release. In process to finished product testing. All sorts of testing, before it becomes a medicine, it undergoes 500,000 tests. And there are patients and volunteers, certain evaluation takes place on patient volunteers, certain things are evaluated on volunteers, healthy volunteers. So more than 8,500 people were involved in taking these medicines before it is approved. Close to 36 clinical trials, different types of, proof of concept to confirmatory, exploratory trials. More than 36 clinical trials that happen before it becomes a medicine. And it's close to 12 years of effort of different scientists, different segments of the profession, plus $1 billion. So that is when it becomes a medicine, when it becomes a treatment for some suffering. And there will be numerous problems to solve that loses its count. So unsurmountable problems you face when we work on a molecule, work on a product, and there will be a lot of questions you'll be asked. So you have to apply what you learn. So that is the one. And this is, when a scientist baby goes to a child before he sees his baby in the lab becomes a medicinal product. Now it's a medicine and it helps the suffering, it helps the needy people. So the story is that there is a lot of effort, a lot of coordination, a lot of integration, a lot of innovation that happens before it hits the pharmacy shelf. So behind a single medicine, so there are hundreds of scientists, educators, researchers, regulators, manufacturers, healthcare professionals working in harmony over many years. So that is the summary. A discovery in a laboratory becomes a treatment. An idea in a college, in a research institute, become a product in industry. A regulatory decision that ensure medicines are safe. And all these help the healthcare professionals deliver to the patient who needs it most. So that is the behind a single medicine. All the effort goes. So now we have seen, before we discuss the Indian ecosystem, it is important to understand how the pharmaceutical landscape itself is evolving. There's a lot of changes happening around us. There is a technological advancement. The pharmaceutical industry is undergoing one of the most transformative phases in the history. Several key forces are driving the change. What are the key forces? The technological advancement, as Rajbhanu mentioned, as TV Narayan mentioned, the artificial intelligence, machine learning, data analytics, computational biology are revolutionizing the drug discovery and development. The biotechnology breakthroughs, therapies such as gene therapy, cell therapy, mRNA, and personalized medicine. This is going to happen now. The third is the digital health integration, telemedicine, wearable devices. You must have seen continuous glucose monitors now. You just fix one monitor here, it keeps sending the glucose, the levels in your blood to your phone. You can monitor which food is, spiking the glucose level, which food is helping to maintain the glucose level. So that is a wearable device. That is the reality now. Now, patient-centric healthcare models now. Patients are no longer passive recipients for therapy, but active participants in their disease management.
So this is another important change that's happening around us. The global regulatory harmonization, quality expectations, drug safety. It's not sufficient to say that this drug has this much of potency. The things, the questions now being asked by the world regulators are, what happens to the leachables? What happens to the extractables from the container closed system? Whether are they harmful to the patient? Because the product, like liquid and semi-solids, you store for 2 years shelf life. During those 2 years of shelf life, most of the plastics can leach some of the chemicals of the constituents of the plastic material into the product. So is that harmful? So we need to establish that the product's interaction with the container closed system doesn't lead to unwanted effect. So leachables, extractables, nitrosamines, you must have seen there were a lot of recalls in recent times because of the formation of nitrosamines, which are very, very dangerous to humans at microgram level. So that is the harmonization and the quality things. So in this rapidly evolving environment, the success of a nation's pharmaceutical ecosystem will depend on its ability to integrate knowledge, innovation, regulation, clinical practice into a collaborative framework. So that is the need of the day. So Indian pharmaceutical ecosystem current stages. So what we have. We supply, as it was mentioned by previous speakers, 20% of global generic medicines and account for 60% of the vaccine requirement. And the Indian market is growing, to $130 billion by 2030. That's what Rajabanu said in the Pharmaxil's data. So India's pharmaceutical ecosystem already possesses several strong foundations. So what are the foundations? So these trends provide India with a unique opportunity to move beyond manufacturing leadership to become a global hub for pharmaceutical innovation. So that is the need of the hour. So however, achieving this vision requires deep and sustained collaboration across the ecosystem. A vast network, we have network of pharmacy colleges and life science institutions, a rapidly growing pharmaceutical manufacturing industry. We have highly skilled scientists and researchers and clinicians. So let us examine the 5 pillars of this ecosystem. The academia, research, industry, regulatory, and healthcare delivery practice. So I don't want to emphasize much on this. These are the pillars. We are going to talk on this. And I'll give you live examples how these 5 pillars work together in delivering very important treatment options for us during the pandemic and afterwards. So these 5 pillars are work together. So this talent pipeline, academia, pharmacists, scientists, toxicologists, researchers, regulatory experts, clinical professionals, then entrepreneurs. So this is academia, then industry integration. How can we integrate with each other? In the USA, one good thing is that, we get the master students. We get a very good, talented students from India and all over the world to USA. We offer them, the CPT. CPT is a very, very good program there for the academia and the industry. And we offer CPT. Then if you like them, they can continue on OPT. So then leading to a visa sponsorship. That was a good opportunity we have. So we attract a lot of talent from various colleges. Unfortunately, that is missing, and which all the stakeholders should work together to work on such thing like, CPT or OPT program in India, so that it will help the students as well as, give the talented pool for the industry to work on various segments of the product development. So that is one important thing. And this interdisciplinary research collaborations, technology transfers, incubators, whatnot, all these together give us a very talented pool for innovation. Then historically, we were just known as a generic hub for the world. Now we have to move to innovation. So that is the need of the hour for us. And all the regulators, they ensure that the product is safe and effective, and they control, they guard, they protect the people from unwanted effects from this. The practice.
the clinical practice. The practice is not that much evolved. So the Pharmacy Council of India, the Pharmacy Council of the state, and the academia can together work and make certain protocols. In USA, I'm a licensed pharmacist. I know how the things work there. So even the physician prescribes a medicine, the pharmacist call back and say, sir, we cannot give this medicine because it has a problem with the, he's already treatment. So that much of, empowerment is available for the pharmacist in the USA. So we call them, we say, this treatment is not suitable for this patient. Then they ask us, what are the options available? So we suggest an option, the doctors accept it, they change their record there, and they ask us to change the prescription at the pharmacy level, and then that's for the betterment of the patient, caregiver. So this type of practice is missing now. So we have to empower them. We need to help. The economy should work with the Pharmacy Council and the industry and the regulatory bodies to prepare certain protocols for treatments. So what is the first drug of choice for a particular disease? For example, for hypertension. Still, in USA, as per the protocol, they write a diuretic first. They don't write a telmisartan or losartan directly. They write a diuretic. Starts with the hydrochlorothiazide. They see. If other conditions of the patient permits, they start with the hydrochlorothiazide. So that is the practice they start. Even for gram-positive infections, still penicillin is used orally there. Still, can you believe that? Penicillin 500,000, 1 million units. Tablets are still the first line of choice for gram-positive infections when there's a tooth extraction or something else on the by the dentist procedure. So still ampicillin, after that ampicillin, amoxicillin, fluoxetine, what not all, first generation, second generation, it depends on the infection level. So they start at the lowest because there is a treatment protocol exists. So the physicians, the practitioners, even the nurse practitioners are allowed to write prescriptions. Don't think that only doctors write prescriptions. Prescriptions are written by many people. Their physician assistant also issues a prescription. A nurse practitioner issues a prescription. Chiropractor issues a prescription. So the prescriptions are given the authority to many people. So when the prescription comes to the pharmacist decides whether this medicine suits him or not. So all these go hand in hand. So I suggest there should be a debate, discussion, how best they can collaborate on improving the practice so that the image of the pharmacist is very good. In the USA, they are very highly respected there because anything pharmacist gives them, they take it without questioning. They trust so much the pharmacist there. Any question, they call the pharmacist and ask. So doctor, they call doctor, you gave me last week round blue color pill, but this time you gave me a square or oval white pill. Is this okay? Then they check and tell them back. So that much of confidence, that much of trust they have on the pharmacy practice there. So that to evolve that, we need to debate a lot. How best we can do that. We need to create treatment protocols. Then convince the prescribers that we can really help the patient and the prescriber with the best optional medicine. Then integration of these ecosystems is the collaborative model. So that is the one we are talking today about how best we can integrate these. Then, so this is the best example, the covaxin. During COVID development, everybody must have got the covaxin vaccine developed here. It was the wonderful integration of the ecosystem we are discussing today. See, Bharat Biotech was the vaccine development and manufacturing site. See, it is developed through industry, government, research collaboration. Virus strain was isolated by NIV, National Institute of Virology. Then clinical trials conducted across multiple hospitals. Rapid regulatory approval during the pandemic. So that has impacted what it has created. It strengthened India's vaccine innovation capacity, demonstrated rapid translational research capacity, and engaged large-scale immunization program. So Government of India provided not only to the citizens of India, but they helped the global suffering they supplied a lot of Covaxin and Covishield of the institute, Pune Institute. So this is the best echo fostering the synergy between the industry, academia, research, and regulatory. This is the best example, the Covaxin development. Then Rotovac, this is also an industry, academia collaborative project. The Rotovac development was, this was initiated by the Biotech, Department of Biotechnology, ICMR, then NIH. So international cooperation, international collaboration, plus the research grants from ICMR, plus the Indian pharma industry. So all these together, they have provided, so what it cost, significantly reduced childhood diarrhea. This Rotovac was just for infantile diarrhea. So it helped prevent a lot of deaths due to diarrhea. Then it made vaccines more affordable for low-income countries. Then it showed India's capability in global vaccine innovation. So that was the biggest synergy. It was witnessed already here. Then we have the Andhra Pradesh MedTech zone that is located in Visakhapatnam. I think most of you know. This AP MedTech zone, AMTZ, they call. It is established, the collaboration of Government of Andhra Pradesh, medical devices companies, research institutes, biotech startups. What are the key features of these, MedTech zone? Common manufacturing facilities, R&D laboratories, the startup incubators, the medical devices testing centers. And what it produced during COVID pandemic, they produced ventilators, RT-PCR kits, oxygen concentrators, and this has helped a lot when the pandemic was peak. So this AMTZ, Andhra Pradesh MedTech zone, provided this relief to the suffering. So this is another example of synergy. When we work together, all the stakeholders, researchers, laboratories, academia, regulators work together, they provide. These are the live examples that happened before our eyes. So another one is about the clinical initiative for the recent 2026 in Ahmedabad. So these are key partners, Indian Pharmaceutical Alliance, then major companies. The goal was to develop skilled manpower. So that was the topic of interest for us today, how to bridge the gap of the requirement of the industry and the academia. So this is already initiated in India. So what are the key lessons we learned from these case studies? These are the key important points we learned today from these collaborative, the cases we have seen like Covaxin, Rotovac, the AMTZ. So all these, regulatory support, impact, public-private partnership, whatnot, all these key lessons we have learned. So what do we conclude from this? The future of India's ecosystem lies not in isolated excellence. It is in collective innovation, collective collaboration. When academia generates knowledge, industry translates into products. Regulators ensure safety, and clinicians apply it in practice. So we create a powerful ecosystem capable of transforming healthcare for millions. So that is the objective of that. So all of us work for helping a sufferer. So when we see a smile on a suffering patient, our job is completed. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you for your valuable insight, sir. The members of APTI, Andhra Pradesh, wanted to extend a small token of appreciation to our chief guest of today's event, Dr. Jashubai, sir. I would like to call upon all the APTI members onto the dais. I also request the principals of AU affiliated colleges and different colleges in and around Andhra Pradesh to be ready. The principals of AU affiliated colleges and pharmacy colleges in and around Andhra Pradesh also wanted to extend a warm token of appreciation to our Vice President, sir. I would like to call upon Dr. K.E.B. Nagaji, sir, Principal, Sri Venkateshwara College of Pharmacy. Dr. M.B.V. Raju garu and Adinana, sir, Srinivasa College of Pharmacy. Dr. Jagdish Panda, sir, Principal, Raghu College of Pharmacy. Dr. L. Srinivas, sir, Principal, Geetham School of Pharmacy. Dr. Y. Srinivas, sir, Principal, Vidya Institute of Pharmacy. Dr. N. Ramaya, sir, Principal, ML College of Pharmacy. Dr. K. L. Diptinam, Principal, Sai College of Pharmacy. Dr. A. Kishore, sir, Principal, St. Anne's College of Pharmacy. Dr. K. Rajesh, sir, Principal, Bhaskara College of Pharmacy. Dr. C. H. Madhu, sir, Principal, Gokul College of Pharmacy. Dr. Rajananda Swami, sir, Principal, Emmanuel College of Pharmacy. Dr. P. Purnanaga Sriman, Principal, Avanti College of Pharmacy. Dr. N. Bediyan, Vishwanath College of Pharmacy. Dr. P. Srinivas, sir, Principal, Yellamati College of Pharmacy. Dr. Trinath, sir, Adarsh College of Pharmacy. Dr. K. Rajkiran, sir, Principal, Shivani College of Pharmacy. Mr. Ramana, sir, Principal, Srinivasa College of Pharmacy. Dr. K. Achyut Kumar, sir, Principal, JNTU KG. Dr. Jagadmohan Reddy, sir, Principal, VG College of Pharmacy. Dr. C. H. Babu Rao, sir, Principal, Priyadarshini College of Pharmacy. Dr. K. V. Ramana, sir, Principal, AHM College of Pharmacy. Dr. A. Lakshman Rao, sir, Principal, VV Institute of Pharmacy. Dr. Nagabhushan, sir, Principal, Hindu College of Pharmacy. Dr. Pavil Reddy, sir, Principal, Nirmala College of Pharmacy. Dr. Narendra Kumar, sir, Principal, Vikas Group of Institute College of Pharmacy. Dr. Bhajaraju Satyavati ma'am, Principal, Veda College of Pharmacy. Dr. K. Nageshwar Rao, sir, Principal, AKRJ College of Pharmacy. Dr. P. Rambabu, sir, Krishna University of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Professor Rambabu, sir, Principal, St. Joseph's College of Pharmacy. Dr. Balram Sir, Principal, Srinivasa College of Pharmacy. The principals are requested to wait for a while as a group photo session will be there now. All the principals are requested to please step on the dais. All the principals are requested to please join for the group photo. The dignitaries are requested to please move on for the lunch session. We will again come back at 2:15 for the panel discussion session. Everyone are requested to assemble by 2:15 sharp. Thank you.
Pharmacy Council అందరికీ 124 ML Schroff నేషనల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ డే పుట్టినరోజు శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తూ విరమిస్తున్నాను. జై హింద్. ఈ కార్యక్రమాలు ఇక్కడ జరపడం జరిగింది. మనమందరం కూడా గర్వపడుతున్నాం. ఎందుకంటే ఔషధ నియంత్రణ దానికి సంబంధించిన ప్రణాళికలు పాఠ్యాంశాలు ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలు ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్ళి ఎంతో అదేంటంటే రాబోయే రోజుల్లో నేషనల్ ఎడ్యుకేషనల్ పాలసీ అనేది ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలు చర్చల ద్వారా సపోర్ట్ అవుతుందని ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలు మన రాష్ట్రంలో జరగడం మనకు ఎంతో గర్వకారణంగా ఉంది. ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినటువంటి ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీకి కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు.
సైలెంట్ ఏదో తెలుసు మీ లేడీస్ ఫోటోలు తీస్తారు తెలీదు.
Unseen things. These are the small implications where the training implies, you see, not only theoretical practice, there is a skills that are imparted by the students at the time of education or after the education when they are coming for training in the industry. Why they are, see, they have to get a lot of skills. Until otherwise they don't develop the skills, they are not successful in the future careers. That's why You see, interconnection between the industry and academia, they are under the promotion by the regulators in a continuous manner, provided properly monitor and exercise their duties properly. Suppose anybody neglect their duties, even in regulator, if he neglects his duty and taking care of only my duty is this one only, I don't want to come out of that. That means he is not a regulator. And like that, the industry people, you see, this is the quality that is meeting my drug. That quality is not another thing. You see, the uniformity, quality and safety, that is more important. Even though this is 100% pure drug, but if it has having some, you see, a small contamination, it is causing the health of the public at large, then it is not acceptable drug. So in the earlier days, the purity is considered to be the final product purity is there or not. But nowadays, the impurity profiles are getting more gaining, more importance. If any drug contains the impurities, automatically the value will be decreased depending upon the side effects of the impurities, not of the main drug. You see, the shifted from the main active ingredient to the impurity profiles. So like that, there is a lot of scenario continuously changing and the importance gaining, and all those things are to be captured not only at a theoretical point of view, in the practical point of view also, you have to have proper exercise in such a way that you have to take care of yourself. That is another very important aspect in pharmaceuticals. You see, one person came to me for a job, one student, and I sent to one company, and within, after 5-6 days, I came to know that he fell in the production area and lost his consciousness. Why he did it? He is a graduate, he is a very good, he got a distinction in the post-graduation, and he committed a small mistake. He has not wear the mask, and he worked he is just supervising the shifting of a particular product. He inhaled that product without his knowledge, and he lost his consciousness. So like that, wherever you are working in your area, work area is also to be properly monitored in such a way that first you have to take care of your safety is more important. Then only the activity, that whatever controls you exercise on the product that is you are monitoring or you are involving, then that comes next. Then in that also you have to take care of not only your activity alone, but also people in and around also you have to check it, whether they are performing properly or not. Are you synchronizing with the people who are working together for a particular product? You see, in a pharmaceutical company, the production will be in huge quantities. So the lakhs of tablets that will be manufactured continuously, and there are a lot of variables, you see, they are affecting the quality of the products that are coming out of it. Suppose if you check for 10 minutes back, everything will be all right. After 10 minutes, there will be a change in the power fluctuations or in the powder feeding or some contamination from the outside. There are so many things that are going to get affected. So until otherwise the personnel is not taking care of those controls, then automatically the product coming out of that batch may not be uniform and will not give proper result. Sometimes if because of the contamination, the product may become dangerous to the public health also. So in this scenario and background, and particularly if you going into the sensitive parts like individual medication, and there are so many varieties of things that are there, and there is no end of improving in pharmacy professional by the technology that is available today. In the olden days, these technologies are not available, and now today you are more and more responsible, and you are more and more seen and unseen. You see, wherever you are working, you are monitored, and at the same time, nobody is seeing you. You see how it is possible? It is just like Vedas. You see, what do you call? They say you don't say any lie to anybody, but at the same time, when a life-threatening situation comes, you have to lie also to safeguard the life of a particular people. So like that in pharmaceutical activity also, it is in double sword. You see, that is why the person who is coming out of academia, they must be very careful, and the teachers also must have an idea that my students, they are to be
expert in not only theory but also in skills that are required, and take care of themselves at the same time, take care of the activity they are going to take. That knowledge, if they impart the teaching proper knowledge to the students, they will come out, and automatically the industry also will be very happy to take those type of people. Otherwise, what will happen? They have to start again the basic requirements that are necessary for handling their activity in the company. So they have to start another academy institution in their own companies. You see, before joining a job, we have to give a training for that. The training may vary from 3 months to 1 year. So through that period, again you will be taught about so many things that are already learned. Suppose if you are competent and properly learned the things from the academia, then what will happen? The secondary, you see, when you join a job, automatically you will handle the things with confidence. Otherwise, if you suppose earlier also one of our speakers, they said student life is a very joyful life, but it is not joyful for the pharmacy people. See, they have to spend not only 100%, 200%, they have to spend their capacities in learning the things. Otherwise, they cannot learn even 10%. If you start enjoying the student life in pharmacy curriculum, then automatically you are losing opportunities, and there will be a vacuum created, and that will cause a problem. All these things, after I become a regulator, I came to know all these things. Seeing so many aspects, so many varieties of problems, then I start understanding. Then that is why I am passing that information to you for your purpose, such that be cautious and careful, and request the teachers also to teach the students in such a way that they get proper impact and proper understanding and care, such that they will be trained and industry will get a benefit out of the academia. And for this purpose also, there are so many now, most of the academy institutions, for example, most of the IITs, IIMs, they are establishing a separate incubation centers, or there is a facilities provided for establishing the industry requirements for the purpose of a small cubicles. So there everything will be available. So students will be recruited again, and then they will be given opportunity to develop on their own or for the purpose of the industry. So like that, there are so many variations are coming. So until otherwise, the regulators, they are not proactive, and they are helpful, not only helpful, informative to the people who are in need, then only automatically the ecosystem will be developed in such a way that they will achieve the goal of the public health. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Subreddy Garu, for a detailed explanation. So the underlying point here is you guys need to understand the regulatory requirement from various regulators. Like US FDA, there are a lot of guidance documents published by them. There is a manual for all the staff, review staff for us. So it provides, if, as sir mentioned about impurities, related substances, what is the maximum that can be permitted in a drug substance or in a drug product? It depends on the dose of the drug substance. So there is a guideline called ICH Q3A and Q3B. So these are very, very informative documents. So you guys, in addition to what you read for your examination, try to read, have a hands-on experience reading these guidance documents like ICH Q3A, Q3B, ICH Q3C, like residual solvents limits, then elemental impurity limits, nitrosamine limits. So all these are very essential when you transition to a role in the industry. So that is the underlying point. So without wasting much time, next question goes to Sri KVV Raju. How will emerging technologies like artificial intelligence, digital health and personalized medicine reshape collaboration in the coming years? Let's hear from you. You got it.
Yeah, thank you very much, moderator. I know he knows me, and that's why he gives me the most difficult question. But then he gives me only 4 minutes time, and I can actually finish in 2 minutes because I may not be knowing much about it. Anyway, I will tell you about this. Yeah, first of all, dear students and everybody, I'm so happy to share the dais with all the eminent people here. We are all either classmates, Viraj is my classmate, or we are all seniors or juniors to each other, and we all feel happy that we are sharing here today. The point what I'm trying to tell you is, about 40 years ago, we were just sitting there. Today we are here. So the difference in the distance is only 40 years. I wish every one of you will be achieving so many accolades like these people have achieved. And that is how the life goes on. I wish many people sitting there will be actually leading the industry and profession. The other point what I want to tell you is when we were studying, we were not knowing what we are going to be doing. If you look at all 5, 6 of us, have done different things in life. That happens during your course of life because of the dynamics in the industry and the things which emerges and happens, the opportunities come across. So please keep it in mind, when you start something, when you are studying something today, you will be doing something else, but finally you will be achieving the best of the things in your life. So with that, coming to the question, the point he asked, AI, personalized medicine, and your digital health, how these things are going to be in relation with pharmacists, and how are we playing a role in what is going to happen. To my understanding, there are only 2 things. One is the disease, which is actually coming and sitting on the patient on one corner, and the second one is the medicine. If you take these 2 things in 2 separate ends, we are all actually playing an interlink which includes the first and foremost the researchers who are developing the medicine, the manufacturers and the industry who are actually manufacturing, there are regulators who are actually really controlling, and there are distributors who are actually making the medicine available to the patients in the hospitals, and the doctors who are really deciding what is required. If you look at, it is not one. We may think that, oh, I invented a product. Nothing is going to happen unless until it is the end-to-end point connected. So coming to the AI, data, digital health, as well as your, personalized medicine, if you look at earlier, the middle points are all working and isolated in silos. What is done by me in manufacturing is separate. The regulator do not know much about it. What the regulation changes are coming, the manufacturer do not know. How the development happens, they are doing their own. They are all working in silos. Finally, the doctor also do not know the entire options of the disease prevention. Today, with this developments, all those things are getting interconnected very well. The change what I am trying to tell is the doctor is not going to change, and the work of the pharmacist is not going to be changed because chemistry does not change, bioequivalence does not change, bioavailability does not change. The only change is the speed at which you actually take a decision changes. Means all the people in the middle, whom I told, are all interconnected with the 3 things. One is communication, which is IT, and your data processing, the data generation, which is IoT, and also the analytics part of it. So all these things are individually, each one is getting the more faster information so that you can take a decision faster, so that you develop the product. You take the researcher now, instead of doing 10 experiments, he may be doing 1 experiment because of this. He's getting connected, interconnected, what is happening. The regulator also can know how can he do it. The point what I'm going to say is the distance between the patient and the medicine, earlier it was 100 kilometers. Now with this IT, AI and data and communication integration, the distance is coming to 10. Otherwise, don't feel that you are losing any jobs. The job is going to be there, science is going to be there. The methodology and your additional ammunition and which is required for your for actually making your job successful, this is what is going to be changed. Earlier, in our days, the change was gradual. Every year is 20% growth. Suddenly with AI, this has gone tangentially very, the change is happening much faster than before. This is what I understand. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Yeah, it's very nice. He summarized it very nicely. In pharmaceutical development, we have QBD, quality by design. In quality by design, there are some certain questions. how did you arrive at the final formulation? How did you arrive at the final process? So what Raju said, by applying these digital tools, you can minimize those answers. You know, FDA is nowadays not accepting one factor at a time. You cannot evaluate one factor at a time. Multifactorial analysis is done. So for that, these digital tools like artificial intelligence, IoTs, machine learning, they are very useful in finalizing, optimizing process, product, and formulation. So thank you very much, Raju. Now, next we'll go to Dr. Verma. So what are the roadblocks for fostering collaboration among academia, industry, vis-a-vis regulators?
Thank you, Dr. Viraj Garu. I'm Verma Rudraraju. Glad to be here. And I thank Professor Girija Shankar for inviting me over. It feels like coming back home, very happy in the presence of peers, seniors, juniors, and the younger generation. Hey guys, don't go for coffee, okay? You're going to miss something important, okay? Just quickly, Dr. Viraj Garu, the topic you asked about was the roadblocks for industry, academia, and regulatory collaboration, right? See, I came here, I just looked at that title, Pharma Anveshan. All of you are familiar with the word pharma, but what intrigued me when Professor Girija Shankar sent me the invitation was that word Anveshan. I came here with that Anveshan mindset, trying to learn not only from the conference, but also from the younger generation, what they are looking forward to, and also share some of my experiences. See, on a lighter note, academia, industry, regulatory. And the title says road block. First, we need to have a road to have blocks, okay? I think the road right now, what we have is, the academia looks at how many students I can recruit, what are the packages that they are getting, and how many more students can I get. It's all monetary oriented, okay? That's not how it used to be before, and hopefully better things are going to come going forward. And that's the name of the academia game today, at least as far as I understand. I think slowly out of it, as the coffers getting filled up with monetary gains, people start pursuing their passion. See, out of academia, as I see the younger generation, in our generation, if there is a 10% population that's pursuing their passion, I expect to see 30%. Pursuing your passion, that's where academia can make a difference, okay? What we would look for from an industry perspective, what we would look for from the academia is basic skills. We're not looking at students to come and solve Einstein problems. I want them to come to the industry. We want the industry folks, we expect them to have the basic skills, the basic understanding of the fundamentals, okay? Especially the B.Pharm students. Especially when you go to the grad schools, M.Pharms and PhDs, we expect you to solve problems. What is the industry looking for today? The blocks, okay? Can the pharmacy graduate come in, immediately contribute? Can we do a formulation? Obviously, forget about AI/ML today. I'm talking about the situation today, but the tsunami of AI/ML, guys, you guys better be prepared, okay? It's going to change our lives in the not too distant future. So whoever is pursuing their pharmacy programs, whether it's PharmD or M.Pharm or PhDs, please sharpen your skills not only in the basic sciences or applied sciences, sharpen your skills with mathematics, statistics, and AI/ML techniques, okay? And it's going to be a necessity for you guys to be successful. So from an industry perspective, that's the roadblock. We expect people to come with the basic skills. And as far as the regulatory aspect is concerned, they are the watchdogs. If the industry does its job right, that means industry means what? People. People means what? Pharmacists, chemists, engineers. These guys come in and do their job right. The best way to keep the regulator at bay or to keep a regulator happy, whatever you do, document it. Whether you do a good thing or a great thing or a silly thing or a stupid thing, document it, okay? That's the easiest way to make sure that you guys don't get into trouble. And what, like Subredigaru talked about, if doctor prescribes the wrong medication, one patient gets hurt. But if you do one thing wrong, if the wrong medication goes out to thousands of patients, thousands of patients get hurt, okay? So what I would foresee going forward, the basic requirement for the current scenario from the academia, we want the basic skills the industry is looking for. And the industry, if the academia can provide those basic skills, industry is going to provide I would say, the necessary compensation that you guys dream of, okay? It's there. The opportunity is there for you guys to learn. And as far as the regulatory aspects are concerned, you can learn, but regulatory aspects will come with experience, okay? The roadblocks I see are very simple. Commitment and hard work from the younger generation. At least all of you that are sitting here, I expect you to demonstrate that commitment and hard work. And all of those that have missed out and enjoying their friendly conversations outside, I'm sure you guys will be doing a lot better than what the people that are sitting outside. Commitment, hard work. From an industry perspective, that Anveshan has to be the mindset for people coming into the industry. And we look forward from transitioning from applied research to, basic research means innovation, okay? That's what we've transitioned in going into the next decade or 2 decades in India. Going from applied research, that's more like generic drug development, bioavailability, bioequivalent studies, to more new chemical entity, new biological entity developments. That's the transition. For that, the roadblocks that I've just talked about, the basic skills, the fundamental skills, the ability to learn more, ability to embark on the technology aspects, I think it's going to make a difference. I think you guys have a fantastic future if you're relentlessly pursuing that word Anveshan, okay? If you don't do that, you'll be left behind. The choice is yours. Everything is at your doorstep, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, well said, Dr. Verma. It's a wonderful insight. You know, what he says is, be smart. Try to learn, as much as possible within the curriculum, outside the curriculum. Prepare yourself for facing the reality. So that's very well said, and it's a very great inspiration for you. Next, we will move on to Professor Ramanamurthy. So how can universities prepare students for careers across these areas or sectors? What is the current situation and what is the future prospect?
Yeah, thank you, Veeraju. Good evening, everybody, and my fellow panelists who are very well known to me, and my other friends who are sitting before me. I want to answer this question in 2 ways. Prior to 2014, after 2014. The reason being, in 2014, PCI has brought uniform B.Pharm syllabus, earlier Pharma syllabus, later M.Pharm syllabus, which should be implemented for the entire India without any change. So prior to 2014, universities are having the option of revising the syllabus based on the advancements that are being made in the pharma sciences. But the syllabus is also regularly revised for every 4 to 5 years. And pattern of question papers, evaluation systems are also frequently changed. So the students are subjected for continuous change from batch to batch, and people used to work hard for adjusting to these changes. But when once PCI introduced a uniform syllabus all over India, in 2014, including the question paper pattern, then I observed some changes in the mindset of the students as well as faculty. When the syllabus is introduced in 2014 up to 2016-17, the books that are listed as the suggested books for every subject are standard books, and this revision of syllabus was done by making lot of efforts from 2012 onwards, which I know, by involving so many experts in the field of pharmacy, academics as well as industry. But when once the syllabus is fully established and implemented, from 2016-17 onwards, the books are flooded into the market with the syllabus name, XYZ textbook, drafted as per this PCI syllabus suiting for semester 2, semester 3, semester 4. then the change started in the mindset of the students and faculty. The faculty used to take the small book into the classroom, started teaching these books. People are habituated for reading only these books. They are habituated for getting the similar questions every year. Just by mugging these answers, they are getting the 90%, 80%, 70%. But at the end of the day, when they go to the interview for a professional job, in any field you ask, they used to fail very miserably except the first 5 or 10% of the total class who are hardworking always in any class. That is the most common thing. So my experience is the standards slowly started degrading, and recently PCI has notified the draft syllabus again into 2025, which in the morning I was told that it is going to be implemented from 2026. I verified with curiosity the other syllabi related to the National Medical Commission, Architecture Council of India, Bar Council of India, and famous institutes, what we call the top-ranked institutes of India like IITs, NITs, IISc, etc. There, they have not defined the syllabus to the last pinpointed center. They have given, because now the changes are occurring so fast. For example, drug regulatory affairs. We have a specialization, and every year if you look at that, there are so many modifications that are coming every year. I think for the last 2 years, if I observe the Drugs and Cosmetics Act, they have made at least 15 to 20 big amendments, including GMP. But when we look at the syllabus, it is dated back even to 2016 and 17. So in my opinion, the future perspective, if we want a growth for the pharma students, whoever is going which subject like Pharma D or B.Pharm or M.Pharm, academicians and the universities must be given some freedom, and PCI must restrict itself to the advisory level of the syllabus, not by pinpointing the syllabus. That is my opinion from a personal point. I'm telling it as an academician because I have seen so many batches. The reason is, when the student is studying his first semester, his concentration is only on first semester. And normally when we are the students, after completing the first semester, when we go into the second semester, the concepts what we learned in the first semester will be applied in the second semester subjects. For example, human physiology and anatomy, where we studied about the pacemaker of a heart. When we go into the pharmacology subject, the teacher started his lecture taking us back to the pacemaker, how the initiation of the heart is going to start beating and what drugs are going to act at different stages of the heartbeat. Similarly, SAR, chemistry and pharmacology put together. But in the present generation, this application is completely lost because of various reasons. I am not attributing X, Y, Z for this particular change in the situation. But if this can be changed, then only we can have a very good relationship. That's what we are going to talk in the name of academia, industry and regulatory interaction for giving the quality of education and outcomes in the education. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ravamurthy garu. It's a very interesting point, he raised. So when you come out of the college and work in industry, if FDA asks you a question, you cannot say it's out of syllabus. You cannot. Sometimes they ask certain questions which will be beyond our comprehension. I'll give you one example. We submitted an application for a topical solution. It's an emulsion form. One is a dispersion phase, other is a continuous phase, you know that, to biphasic liquid. So when they reviewed it, they asked us, there is one test called globule size distribution and globule size estimation. So these two tests, and they said, how can you ensure a sample of one microscope, where you examine a field, will represent your total product? That was the question. It was mind-boggling, when we debated so what answers we should give. So it should help all our fundamentals we learn in the college, we have to apply there to answer that. So there is nothing out of syllabus in life. So be prepared for all the shocks. Okay, thank you very much, Ramamurthy garu, for bringing out a very important point. Now, we'll move on to Dr. T.V. Narayana. Can you narrate some real-life examples for industry academia or regulatory academia collaboration? In your opinion, is the Indian pharma education system ready to take up this job?
Okay. First of all, congratulations to Pharmaceutical Council of India for organizing an innovative way of Pharma Anveshan 2026, that commemorating the birth anniversary, 123rd birth anniversary of ML Schroff. And I was there as a past president of IPA. ML Schroff only started IPA in the year 1939. I am fortunate, I am blessed to be 36th president of IPA. He is the first president. And even IPA encourages the students with ML Schroff scholarship and gold medal at all India basis. Now, earlier we used to give it on grade basis, percentage base. Now on credit points also it was added. So this is the relation what we have from IPA point of view. Anyhow, once again, for the organizers coming out with the panel discussion, and my seniors, Veeraj Garu, Viswanath Das Garu, Ian my super senior, and my Subreddy Garu, and Varma my junior again, and my cricket mate. This question, what he asked is examples of industry academia collaboration and regulatory academia collaboration. If you take it frankly, some colleges claim we have collaboration with so-and-so company, we have collaboration. In India, it is absolutely nothing. It is not in full stages. Frankly speaking, let us be frank. That was the actual scenario here. And if you take globally, the collaboration with industry lies in 4 areas. One is drug discovery, another one is translational research, another one is skill development, another one is process development. These 4 areas, they have the collaboration. One is if you take Pfizer company, Massachusetts Institute of Technology and University of Cambridge, they have the collaboration. The universities identify the new biological targets and industry commercialize it in a big way. That was how the collaboration is taking place. That's how they are coming out with drugs in oncology, biomarkers. This is the way. Another university, because you asked some examples I am giving, Novartis, translational research, because almost in our country we have forgotten translational research. We have left all our old traditional practice, system, everything. And they themselves established a biomedical research center, Novartis, and collaboration with academic groups globally. They will take the experts from academic globally and conduct the collaborative research. That's how they translate research from academia to drug candidate. That's how they are successful in immuno-oncology and gene therapy. And another company, AstraZeneca, they work with universities on process development. Academia develop new process for a particular molecule, and industry implement that in commercial way. And another company, GSK, again skill development. GSK has its own tie-ups with various universities to give the training, basic training, what Dr. Verma told, basic skill training were given in the universities, then after recruitment. That's how they have the industry academia collaborations. In India, very few examples are there, but latest Bharat Biotech, they have collaboration with ICMR and also National Institute of Virology. That's how he is able to crack COVID vaccine, Covaxin, because National Institute of Virology has isolated the exact 100% structure of COVID virus. That's how he is able to break the chain That's how the Covaxin came into picture. That is one collaboration. Biocon, they have collaboration with Indian Institute of Sciences. They fund the PhD people there, those who are working for their projects. That's how Biocon is successful. That is Kiran Majumdar. And like Biocon is coming out with biologics, cancer therapy, metabolic disorder drugs. And Reddy Labs, they have collaboration with the NIPER. NIPER only drug development and formulations with the new chemical entity they are working. That's how. Actually, the purpose of establishing NIPER is to train the teachers and researchers in the country, but initially it was started by Harkishan Singh in Chandigarh. Afterwards, the entire attitude of NIPER has been changed and it has become something different now. That's why many Center for Excellence should come out to give the training. That's what in the morning I suggested Vice Chancellor. He also agreed he will make it. And Sun Pharma, they have tie-up with IIT Mumbai. That's how they are training to industry skills. All the students, they will be trained. Unfortunately, most of the engineers they are getting trained because IIT Mumbai, they don't have pharmacy. All biology and other students, other computational biology, those students are getting that advantage and absorbed in Sun Pharma in big position. Cipla with CSIR, they have the tie-up and they are into cost-effective formulations and APIs mostly. These are some of the examples of industry-academia collaborations because many has to do in India. And regulatory academia collaborations. You asked one thing. Here also, the state regulators and CDSO, they are busy with their routine schedule. USFDA, last year I was there in the University of Maryland. They conducted USP conference 2025. They have a collaboration with the University of Maryland. They do research in regulatory science and drug safety evaluation, biomedical evaluation, and bioequivalence studies. All these things, they are taking the help of University of Maryland. And European Medical Agency, if you take, their partnership with academic institutions are there. They develop regulatory science training program. Drug safety, they will train, pharmacovigilance, and real world environment, they will bring. If you take our CDSO, they say they have a tie-up with NIPER, and they are giving training on regulatory, clinical trials oversight, regulatory science research. These are some of the things, the collaborations. Unless the university or college have a strong tie-up with the industry, unless the industry people send a mentor to the academic institution, because we, the academician, may not be knowing what is the basic requirement of the industry, what is the requirement of regulatory. So industry mentorship should be there, then only there will be a fruitful collaboration. And another issue with the industry is IPR, confidentiality. How they can believe an institution and give their IPR for our research. That confidentiality, if you gain, definitely industries are ready to come and partnership with institutions. Actual research starts at university level or institution level only. You take all multinational company, their research work is carried out at a various university. Even Covishield, the research has been done in University of Oxford University. So this is the thing. And another question we asked, is Indian pharma education system is ready? Frankly speaking, not fully ready. Why means, this education system and whatever the academic research is doing in the institutions, except few Center for Excellences, it is still following the theory-oriented
curriculum and are not aligned with the needs of the industry. People may say 200 presentation, 50 PhD, 100 PhD, but it is not aligned with the needs of the industry. It is only for number count. That's what I feel. And basic science rather than industry needs, that's what colleges. And theoretical learning, no skills needed for industry, does not make move towards the commercialization. Whatever the research they do here, small research, into product, they are not able to make it commercial point of view. They are not able to make it in a big way from the universities. And as I mentioned, no industry mentors, limited regulatory academic instructions. Because what are the latest regulatory requirement? If you go in the research, in the product, they were not aware of it, latest, what is the requirements of regulatory. And less technology transfer offices, except IIT and Institute of Sciences, there is no technology transfer offices for any institution in India. And less advancement of analytical facilities, that is one more. Because how many institutions are having LCMS? Even if your institute have HPLC, that is great. Very few. And how many students are allowed to handle those instruments? These are some of the lacunas, though these are some of the lacunas, and these are the things the next generation student has to overcome, because they have to undergo specialized training and they have to undergo some basic skills required. As Verma rightly pointed out, next future is going to change the role of pharmacist. It is not going to be the routine role. AI, machine learning, data analytics, big data analytics, all these are going to change your role as a pharmacist. Mere manufacturing, mere QC, QA, it is not going to be there in future. It is going to change a lot. That's what you should be prepared. And for this, we have strong foundation, no doubt in it. But structural reforms are required in the education system. And industry-sponsored research centers should come, and joint PhD programs with industry. Then only the gap between the industry and institution will reduce. That's what I feel. And also focus on translational research, technology transfer, integrate regulatory science program, and strong partnership with CDSCO and regulators. These are some of the challenges the institution has to overcome to become ready for industry. That's what I feel our education system. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so it's nicely summarized, what are the weaknesses currently we have in the academia in terms of, associating with industry or the regulatory agencies. So these are very thought-provoking, and we should, first of all, to make the right step in the right direction, we should change our attitude. So that attitude change makes a lot of things positive. So let us first make a beginning with change in attitude. How do we look at it? So don't aim to achieve which is beyond our capacity. So try to do small things, small steps, one step at a time. Then I think, the things will fall in place and you will be successful. Thank you very much, Narayana, for your... Oh, you want to make some...
See, all the great points mentioned by the panelists, look at them objectively. Challenges means opportunities. I still believe pharmacy profession is one of the best professions that anybody can choose, and I'm glad that you've chosen the profession. See, we get exposed to physics, we get exposed to mathematics, we get exposed to statistics, we get exposed to chemistry, we get exposed to biology. We can do, if you really are hardworking and committed like all the panelists are talking about, you can do what a biologist can do. You can do what a chemistry major can do. You can do what an engineer can do, because we have pharmaceutical engineering classes. And these days, with a little tweaking of the curriculum, If we can get that AI, ML or IT into the curriculum, you guys can do, because see, at the end of the day, everybody talks about IT, IT, IT. IT can only be successful if you're good with your domain knowledge. And the domain knowledge comes from pharmacists. You can be what you want to be, okay? It's not just life sciences. You can participate in the chip making industry. You can participate in any industry because of your core curriculum training, okay? But you have to work hard. Two, you have to stop comparing your compensation with the other person's compensation, okay? Focus on what is more important. That is the learning curve. How many CEOs in IT are Indians today across the globe? Many, right? But there are also Indian CEOs. Novartis, like my senior and my Narayan Garu is talking about, Novartis CEO is an Indian. In another major pharmaceutical company, it's an NC-based company, okay? It's not a generic company, Narayan Garu. And what is it? Vertex, it's a Boston-based company. It's a lady. She is the CEO of a major multi-billion-dollar company, pharma company across the globe, yeah? So there are opportunities. It's all up to you guys. Whoever is self-motivated, willing to work hard, is going to climb the ladder. If not, those of you, they'll be left behind, still whining about what is the other person making, okay?
Yeah, that's wonderfully summarized, you know. That the spirit you need to imbibe, you know, to be successful. So next, the first round is completed. I think, is it interesting for all the guys? Shall we continue or shall we shorten it? Okay. So next question goes to Subbareddy garu. So do current Indian drug laws permit collaboration between industry and academia? How can this be enhanced?
So in India, what are the drug laws that are going to govern the activity of the quality and safety of the drugs that are manufactured in India? So there is a Drugs and Cosmetics Act 1940 and Rules 1945. And subsequently it was amended so many times. Number of times is no act was amended that many times in India except Drugs and Cosmetics Act. So that means it is highly updated. And in 2019, see, there is a new amendment came that you see represent that gives the guidelines. What type of guidelines that are to be followed for new drug approvals and the institutional roles as well as the industry role. So there is a specificity and clarity is well established and given under the Drugs and Cosmetics Act and rules in different amendments. And it is continuously evolving. Recently, Drug Control of India has taken one scientist as a regulator in their organization. That is the first time in India they have taken one scientist as a part of the regulator to approve the drug proposals. Earlier everything is done by the drug regulators, but with the help of the committees. So whoever committee, they refer to the committees and get the opinion of the committee. Basing on the committee report, they used to approve it. But now they made a inside one scientist to take care of those committees' reports and examine and give the proper response for the recommendations given by the committees. So like that, see, the earlier the coordination among the industry as well as the institute. For example, NATCO Pharma is there earlier. NATCO Pharma, they came out with the sustained release medication systems. So that protocol is well established as per the law, it is not accepted. So for that purpose, they approached the government for the approval of the institute again. So just like that, you see, in the morning, the VC told to the audience saying that we are going to get a good testing laboratory for the drugs as well as the foods here in the campus itself. That means after establishing these things, they have to get the approval of the government such that they can take up that activity and make an official report and valid report for the purpose of the public. That this is the report and this is the validity. So like that, See, there is an ample opportunity, and continuously the drug controllers, whoever is there at the helm of affairs, you see, they have to put the effort to get the things done as per the requirement from time to time. At the same time, there is an urgency from the international regulators as well as the international community, because we are not consuming the drugs manufactured within India by Indians itself. It is getting consumed by so many countries, so many people across the globe. Now the market for pharmaceuticals that are manufactured in India is not for the India, it is for the entire globe. That means we have to meet the requirements of the international consumers also as per their country requirements. So for that purpose, we have to harmonize the activities. Whatever rules that are going to frame for India is to be on par with the requirement required for the abroad countries. The ICH guidelines, one of the criteria to follow the international guidelines. So like that, WHO is one of the international organization which gives the specific requirements and also clear-cut guidelines for all these purposes. Until otherwise, if you don't take the help of all these guidelines from different parts of the country and also world, even European community also, they established it in 2016. You see, very good guidelines for conducting clinical trials as well as drug trials and everything. So in these trials, the academia as well as the industry, they have to follow the guidelines in such a way that the data that is generated in those institutions are open to the scrutiny. And you suppose if they say that, no, this is secret, we are keeping for our gels, that is not. So until otherwise, the data is made open to the scrutinizers and regulators, then automatically the approvals will get fast, and also they will get the approvals, and there is a possibility of, legal dependency on one another. You see, the institute, academia as well as industry, they can depend. And for example, for training purpose, Granules India, they are getting their students, the employees sent to the colleges, where the employees getting trained in the colleges, part-time. And Narsapur College, and also Reddy Lab in Andhra Pradesh also, they are taking the help of the colleges and getting trained. So these things are to be properly recorded, and proper records are to be maintained as per the law. That is required as per the GMP. GMP is so vast in nature. It is so silent at the same time so vast. That means each and every point, until otherwise properly not recorded, as Varam said, until otherwise, if you don't record properly, because in pharmaceutical industry, the scrutiny is very easy, because we see by record and we found the faults. That's all. We don't catch hold of just like secret agents. Whatever they committed, that is only will be recorded and reported. That Baba, you recorded that this is the thing you have done. So as per the law, this is not valid. So you committed a mistake. That's why we will fix the burden of the proof to the company itself. So like that, they properly documented the activities on each aspect at each level, then automatically the law abides them, and also the law gives scope for coordination, cooperation, and establishing a proper ecosystem.
Okay.
That's my idea.
So that's good to note that Indian drug law does permit to do some work for the pharma companies in the academia. So provided you follow the licensing requirements. So it's possible and it's doable. So there are a lot of scope, what type of testing you can do, what type of product development part you can do. So these are open for your strengths and opportunities. Okay. So let us go to KVV for the next question about, can the industry play a role in designing the academic curriculum?
Yes, the question is yes. But curriculum change is not just between the college and the industry, but we need to identify who are all the stakeholders in this, including Pharmacy Council of India, maybe UGC. I do not know much about it, but there's definitely a need that the designing of the of the course and the syllabi is very much important. If you look at, you also should look at the dynamics. For example, they make a road here, a 2-lane road. By the time people occupy, you require a 4-lane road. There is always, you are always behind the need. So we need to actually look at that as a gap, number one. Number two is you should also look at not just industry alone. I tell you what the example, what I'm facing in industry so that we can actually understand how the gap can be done. Let's say you are a chemist or a manufacturing chemist or a regulator or an R&D scientist. You think, and in the school, in the college, you're only been taught how the product has to be developed. So I know how to actually make a product in the lab. But before coming into making it, you should be knowing few other things. For example, you teach regulatory affairs separately, you teach chemistry separately, but you should also teach, they are all integrated. In some of the interviews I tell people, okay, I'm an R&D scientist, I tell, what is the license you have to be working in a API manufacturing company? The answer is no, because you do not understand. Because you do not know what is ICH Q7. Unless until he reads, he understands, and he demonstrates that he trained, he cannot go and work in R&D. So they know, but they miss these kind of logics. So the integration has to be taught first, and the second one is the safety, environment, sustainability, excellence. All these things are also to be taught, not just creating the science alone. So coming to the question what the moderator asked me, yes, industry should participate in what they're looking for in actually designing the syllabi. Now, as I said in the first question, they asked me about AI and machine learning and other things. Not only the band around your manufacturing, you should also know, earlier we have been taught science, now along with science you should be taught technology also. Also with technology you should also be taught for communication, then only you will be able to actually contribute to the industry. So when we were studying, there used to be a class for carpentry and other things. Today there doesn't have any relevance for that kind of subject. I wish each pharmacy college should have an IT cell for teaching IT, communication, machine learning, data analytics, and all those things are also to be added into the system. The advice to the students is, even if the industry or even if the academic or the university is getting delayed in implementing these things, I wish all of you go and join these courses outside in the evening and make sure that you will be successful in your career. Thanks.
Yeah, that's a wonderful way of summarizing. Yes, industry should be involved in designing the curriculum for pharmacy education in India. Now, we'll move on to Dr. Verma. What's your experience or take on the clinical research outcomes, adverse event reporting, pharmacovigilance activities help in the practice of pharmacy and patient safety?
Okay. That's a loaded question.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
See, just for the sake of the young ones sitting in the back, the few of them, clinical research is a major part of a new drug development life cycle, okay? And for a new drug to see light at the end of the day, from discovery to hitting the pharmacy shelves, it costs billions of dollars. And the majority of the money goes into clinical research. That means it's a lucrative career option. Whoever PharmDs or MPharms or PhDs that want to pursue clinical research as an option, it has multidisciplinary field, not just doing clinical trials, but it like Viraj is talking about, it has adverse event reporting subset, pharmacovigilance subset and all that stuff, okay? So just to make that this interactive, Viraj, there are approximately 500,000, 500,000 clinical trials that are currently enrolled across the globe. In the majority of those trials, a significant portion, approximately 200,000 clinical trials, clinical research, okay? Clinical research is nothing but clinical trials, are happening in the West, in the US. In the next, Japan and China take the next significant chunk of clinical trials. But the exciting news is, in the last 6-7 years, the maximum growth for clinical trials is happening in our own country, in India, okay? So that's an excellent profession to pursue. And as far as the clinical, like I said before, pharmacists can really enhance the quality of patient's life through some of these, being aware of what's going on, not just taking medicines off the shelf and dispensing, but you also have a major role to play in clinical research as well. Those PharmDs and grad students, grad pharmacy students. See what it does, the clinical research outcomes, if they're published transparently, and if our pharmacy faculty, from a faculty perspective, it gives an opportunity to innovate. You can identify the gaps and see how things can be done differently to add value to those molecules or biologics. From a pharmacist standpoint perspective, a pharmacy practice standpoint perspective, you can really help the patient that's coming to your pharmacy or coming to your hospital, or if you're participating in the clinical research, you can do evidence-based because you're aware of the data that's coming through. You can do evidence-based pharmacy practice, and you can also tailor the therapies, tailor the dosing to make sure the patient is getting the right medicine because you're knowledgeable enough, biomarkers-wise, certain genes-wise, these are the drugs that are effective. You can make a difference in the patient's quality of life, okay? As far as pharmacovigilance is concerned, the same thought processes apply. Post commercialization of the product, you continue to monitor the safety of these products. The major advantage with pharmacovigilance is if an educated pharmacist, if a driven pharmacist, if a knowledgeable pharmacist can follow this information, any trends, any noise, any signals can be identified sooner so that you're impacting the quality of the patients that are you're coming across. And by publishing it, that means self-enriching, you're enriching your knowledge base. By publishing it, you're making the pharmacist community and the life sciences community, including the physicians, aware of these signals that are telling you to do something differently, okay? These are the major advantages of clinical research outcomes and PV data to the best of my knowledge here, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, it's a very wonderful way of putting it to, the practice, the clinical data, the adverse events. And if you read the package insert or the prescriber information provided with the product, so that gives lot of information. I'll give you one real time example. I was covering for somebody in a pharmacy in New Jersey. So somebody came for a cough medicine. Sir, I uncontrollable cough, I have, so can you suggest some, what is the medicine? Then we asked him, so what's your date of birth, what's your name? Then we checked his profile in the pharmacy. Then we saw one medicine he's taking for his hypertension. So that could be the reason for causing his cough. He switched recently to that molecule like ACE inhibitors. The biggest side effect of ACE inhibitors is dry cough. So we called the doctor and said, he's experiencing cough, so shall we switch to something else? Then doctor, we discussed and we changed the medicine, then his cough is gone. So you have to be cautious. He came for a cough medicine, over-the-counter cough medicine, but his blood pressure medicine was changed. That resulted in alleviating his cough. So these are the important points that are available in the public domain, plus the prescriber information. Okay, so next move on to Professor Ramanamurthy Garu. What immediate action could strengthen collaboration among academia, industry, regulators, and pharmacy practice?
Yeah. Here, in 2025, as it was mentioned, PCI brought up with a new syllabus consisting of all the advanced subjects like precision medicine, personalized medicine, drug regulatory affairs, biostatistics, research methodologies, etc., including 8 papers related to computers, AI applications, machine learning, etc. And they introduced 2 mandatory internship programs at the end of the second year, 4th semester, and third year, 6th semester. Absolutely, by looking at that paper, it looks excellently well in coordination with the industry, what they are now looking. But when I see the actual implementation in any college, the difficulties, first one is all computer papers that are introduced lack proper training and teaching to the faculty for teaching the subjects, unless they recruit the experts from outside agencies, first. Second, internship. In BPharm, we have 1 month industrial training or pharmacy training, and in reality, many of the principals who are sitting before me, how it is happening. According to my knowledge, there are about 1600 to 1700 pharmacy colleges all over India, and if you make it 2500, as I should be correct, 4500, if you calculate the number of students, how many internships are to be created for every college, and how that is to be implemented in reality. If it is implemented, absolutely it is one of the great achievement, and I can proudly say the student who is going to come out of the college at the end of the 4th year is sure shot of getting a job without any failure, provided he completes these 2 internships in the right way. For that, the first thing, because the reality I'm talking, majority of these colleges are in rural areas, and majority of the students are from the poor background without any financial support except the government scholarships. If you ask a student to go for an internship to an urban area, which is almost 400 to 600 kilometers away, staying there for 1 month, spending his pocket money or her pocket money for undergoing the training, again coming back, no student is ready to go for that except getting a duplicate certificate from some source. Then, what the industry will accept, if you want to send all these students, no industry is ready to accept these students as intern trainers because of the regulatory concerns, because for 1 month industrial training, they need to do a lot of documentation in their, if I'm not wrong, Verma?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they have to do a lot of documentation in their records to incorporate these interns as their trainees, which is a big issue for the companies. And any small mistake that is committed by this intern also will be affecting their audits in future by all regulatory agencies. So, for implementing this sort of syllabus, first the PCI, the regulators, the governments should come forward to make a compulsory mandatory industrial training on paper such that no industry can reject the interns. That should be the way in which a law should be made. Or the next alternative, what I am having in my mind is, the government of India has started a program called as apprenticeship. And according to my knowledge, very few pharma students are using this apprenticeship program of the government of India compared to engineering and polytechnic students. So why can't we encourage all our students at the end of the 4th year, after completion of the course, to go for 1 year compulsory internship, which is funded by the government of India in the name of stipend, and after the 1 year thorough training in the industry, certainly many industries will be ready to take these people into their jobs, such that there will not be any problem for the jobs. Similarly, as per the NEP 2020, we have a dual degree program which is introduced in NEP 2020, and so far PCI is not coming forward to incorporate such things in the pharmacy. If a pharmacy college is given an option to start a dual degree program related to the Python programming or artificial learning or artificial intelligence or machine learning, something as an alternative course for the existing students as a part-time in their colleges or nearby colleges, the colleges will also have some financial benefit, and the students will also have the knowledge gain such that they will be having dual opportunities for their jobs, which can be applied either in pharmacy or in other subjects. So by changing like this, and last but not the least, if you look at the subjects, I can call our pharmacy colleges are mini pharma companies. Why I am saying it, though they may not fulfill the GMP requirements as per the regulators, We have all the production facilities like tablet machines, capsule filling machines as per the PCI norms SIF. We have all the latest equipment of analysis as per the PCI norms. We have the syllabus like industrial pharmacy, modern pharmaceutical analytical techniques, etc. So in all these cases, why can't we start training the students? For example, an industrial pharmacy batch students will prepare a batch of tablets consisting of about 1,000 tablets. Why can't we transfer these tablets to a QC laboratory where the analytical students will be analyzing this and documenting all the results in a proforma as per the industrial norms by sending a student, as it was announced by the PCI Vice President in the morning. They want to give training to the teachers in the industry by sending them to industry, sponsoring their salary to get the industrial training to how to implement the procedures in the industry. So if such teachers are sent to the industry and when they are coming back to their college, they can develop such a protocol, which is a coordinated protocol between the different subjects that are being taught to the students, such that at the end of the day, though their GMP practices are not fully understood by the students by this training, at least they know how to do the documentation related to each operation they are doing in these major practicals. And they can coordinate these things when they go to the industry. They can fare well in the interviews very well when they attend a big interview in any industry for a job, etc. So my suggestion is, why can't we reorient as faculty of the different pharma colleges to implement in a different way to make our students very good industry ready for taking the jobs in the industry. This is only my suggestion, how we can make our students to make them ready for the industry and to take up the jobs.
Yeah, that's a wonderful suggestion. I think a group of institutions can form together, create a practice school, which will help understand, for the students, how the product is made, how the product is tested, how the analytical methods are developed, how the application is filed, what are the regulatory expectations. So there are experts available in nearby. They can come and teach, these finer aspects so that before they leave the college, they're ready. So, okay. So in the interest of time, the one last question to Professor Narayana, Dr. Narayana. So what advice would you give to the students or early career professionals who want to make a meaningful impact?
Advice to students?
Yes.
Okay, actually, the curriculum, what the students are trained with the curriculum, it is not suitable to the industry needs. Everybody knows it. And Pharmacy Council first should come out with the changes in the curriculum. And I was there in syllabus committee once upon a time. I went there for one university, I don't want to name the university, they are preparing a curriculum. In total, one university curriculum, just they changed the name and brought it and asked them to implement. And none of the industry people were there. None of the regulators were there. And a teacher who is teaching that subject is preparing industry-oriented curriculum and regulatory aspects, regulatory sciences. That was the lack in earlier, but now Council has taken good initiation and as Ranamurthy sir pointed out, they have come out with good subjects in the curriculum. But one aspect it is overloaded to student is, when you are adding a new program, unnecessary program you should remove also. But still those programs are continued, it is becoming burden to the student. Or at least that should be taken into consideration, because what is the load the student can take? How many subjects? So still inorganic chemistry, organic chemistry basics where they might have studied in +2, or again they are studying in, and again limit tests were there. And whether it is going to be useful after completion of. So these aspects Council should think. And student, next generation is, everybody is telling AI. Definitely the latest drugs are going to take place. Every drug discovery is going to be at gene level. Drug discovery starts at gene level, that's what the experts predict. Biologics, biosimilars, and genomics are going to pave the way. blockbusters are going to be replaced by niche busters. That's what everybody is saying. How many of you undergone training in these areas? These are the areas you should update yourself in the curriculum, along with the curriculum, at least in the final year. Just concentrate, study some programs, online certified courses, update yourself. And as Sir pointed out, once if AI comes, Python, how many of we know how to handle Python and R? These are the things you have to update yourself, because the computers you take, when 20 years back computers came into picture, nobody knows. It is part and parcel of common man's life every day. When the computer was created and it has come to the market in 1980s, how many of we use? Very few. Mobile phone. Now, periodically changing the syllabus, that was the success of computers or technology evaluation. That's how the council should think, and our students should update ourselves. Jobs are there, and you have to create interest on research, because morning I told by 2030, $260 billion worth of medicines are going to be off-patented. You use your brain, do small research at your laboratories where the facilities are available. Just if you crack down it, definitely you will be the highly successful industry will be after you. So because if they are taking so many steps to come out from basic structure to end product, if you crack it down, that's how Biocon did. When initial stages, when we went to that company, Kiran Mazumdar, she used to tell papaya enzymes. And she has come out with intermediates, millions of dollars. That's how you can crack translation research, you can crack down. That's what I want to advise the students. Jobs are available. The industry is looking your skill. They are not looking whether you are gold medalist or university topper. They are looking the best in the business. Attitude, whether you are able to deliver their goods or you are able to justify your position or you are able to cope up with the industry norms, work with them. That's what they are looking. They are not looking at the subject, because what the subject you study here not going to be useful in your day-to-day life in industry. It may be a bit useful, but not fully. You have to update yourself. That's what I want to advise the present generation. You are smart students with smartphone, and I know most of the students, I interact when I was there in IPA as a students forum. I conducted Congress for yourself, for your sake. The main problem with the present generation, you are with the golden spoon, you are very strong in emotion, weak in judgment. Just to come out of that, definitely you will be the successful citizen of our nation. That's what India is looking for you, a future pharmacist. Wish you all the success. If in case you require any assistance or after completion of your program, what you want to become, any advice you want, you can approach any of us. Definitely we will help you what best we can help. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so
Faculty. Yeah, faculty also, it is applicable.
yeah, in a nutshell, what Dr. Narayan said is, you need to be a signal rather than a noise in a pharmaceutical sense. You have to be a signal, not be a noise. So, Telugulo cheppalante, mandalo okalaga kakanda mandilo okalaga undani. So that is a simple thing. So now the forum is open for audience questions, if any. So let's have something from the audience. If they want to ask something to us, then we are ready to answer. The question can be addressed to any of the panelists or me. So we are happy to answer your questions.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, respected panel. So, my name is Harshavardhan, and I am working in a pharmaceutical industry. First and foremost, very thankful for this insightful session, sir. And my question is regarding for professionals who are working in the pharmaceutical industries, what strategies would you recommend for moving into leadership or global management role, sir? I think this question may help for the career advice of professionals working in pharmaceutical manufacturing industries, sir.
Okay. Yeah, that's a nice question, Harshvardhan. Did you attend the recent IPC in Hyderabad conducted by Narayana?
Sorry,
there
sir,
was an interesting lecture given by our own friend KVV. From classroom to boardroom. This is exactly you asked the question. He has given a very good lecture there in the IPC. I think he's the best person to answer.
I think the moderator can answer better. Yeah, thank you very much for the question. Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, there was a topic called classroom to boardroom, what is the journey and what you should be doing it. So, as you all know, I want to be very, very simple. I studied pharmacology, and today I'm doing something else. So, how you have to learn, and also you have to learn how to unlearn things also is important thing. So that's the most important thing you should learn. If you want to be going to leadership position, means what? Anything you start with in pharmaceutical profession, it starts with either manufacturing or research, or ultimately it gets converted into time and money. So it has to be, you develop a medicine, finally it goes to the patient, in between the transaction happens with money and the time. So you have to learn, suppose you join in quality control or manufacturing, you work there for some time, then you have to change the role so that you go into another role, moving into supply chain, how things works moving into finance, moving into operations. You should take challenges yourself to move into each areas of the building blocks in your career. It is not easy. Once you change, then you have to start again, and you may lose. You should not be afraid of these things. So you should have that courage to do it. Then you should also upgrade your academics also, because in the school, in pharmacy, you don't teach management, you don't teach finance, you don't teach human resources, human science. All these things you have to either join your evening colleges or some diplomas and apply those things and take challenges. Finally, I am telling you, your communication, attitude is the two things which can actually make you there. Today, if you ask me, I do not know how to do research, I do not know anything in science, but I know how to measure time and money very well, and network with the end users in such a way so that the value is generated. So leadership is not easy. It is to be dealt. It is to be followed, and you should develop on yourself and take challenges in the career. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Harshvardhan, I will give one advice.
Yes, sir.
Pharmacy program or any pharmacist, only you will remember three: lifelong learner. You should be a lifelong learner and you should update regularly, then definitely you will become a leader. Without learning anything, without updating anything, just you will be an ordinary employee, that's all. If your vision is you want to become a leader, just do it, that's all.
Thank you, sir.
Just on this topic, Narayan Garu. Harshvardhan, don't you think you're a leader now? Think about it. Yeah, think it through.
Sir, I'm learning to be leader, sir. I'm improving my skills.
Who do you consider as a leader here that doesn't want to learn?
Sir?
Who do you think is a leader in your opinion that there's nothing to learn anymore?
Who get experiences from their failures, sir. Like sir
My question is different, but that's okay. First, my perspective of leadership is slightly different. KV Garu told you how to make a lot of money, okay? Yeah? And Narayan Garu told you how to earn a lot of knowledge.
Sir.
Yeah? You need to have both. First, you need to understand yourself as a human being professionally, okay? What is that you want? Do you have that clarity of thought? Okay, do you want to be a leader? You should be a leader now. When you chose your profession as pharmacy, by accident or by choice, you're a leader in making the decision. You need to make decisions. Educated, calculated decisions that not only help you, but you also help people around you. Okay. Why do you want to be a leader? First and foremost, you need to have clarity of thought.
Okay.
Second, do you want to become a leader in the scientific ladder, or do you want to be a leader that want to boss people around? Okay. Do you want to manage people, or do you want to manage science? Okay. These are the two things that you need to have clarity of thought. And like K.V. Garu and Narayan Garu had said, continuous learning, lifelong learning. And two, if you really want to be a leader, for anybody sitting here, you need to be selfless. Okay? You want to give credit to the people next to you when it's due, or when it's not due also, if they deserve it, you should give them credit. That's the sign of a good human being that can translate into leadership. Okay? Thank you. Yeah. I think you're still in a confused state.
No, sir.
Profession, yeah.
Sir, this is a in the colleges. So they are no doubt they are good, maybe rankers or maybe good CGPA holders. But what is going to be happening is once they are going for the teaching, they don't have any type of industrial experience or any type of practice or anything that is. So because as they are teaching means the only thing is continuously they are telling about the theoretical whatever the concepts what they have learned in the book or anything that is. They don't have any type of clarity towards on an industrial scale that is. So in that case, what is your suggestion for those type of faculty? Is there any need of training, especially during the summers? Can industry can opt any type of 1 or 2 months? Because it is not possible to all the faculty members, but those who are interested can apply. Can the industry can provide 1 or 2 months during the summer or anything that is. So in that case, what is your suggestion as an industrialist, especially Raj Garu and Mr. Verma?
I'll take it to get it with Narayan Garu and all my fellow panelists, because I know them well enough. That gives me strength to make bold statements, yeah? Especially Narayan Garu sitting next to me. Why? I think collaboration with industry is overrated, okay? It's overrated. If, let's say for example, you said you're going to hire faculty, when I say you, anybody, yeah? Does the faculty that's being hired, first and foremost, is he or she looking at that as means of livelihood, first and foremost? Second, most important thing is, are they passionate about teaching? Okay. If they're not, if they're just coming for livelihood, you can be rest assured they'll be there for a certain period of time and look for a job in the industry. See, collaboration with industry, the reason why I say highly overrated, if a faculty is passionate about things, there is plenty of literature out there. We are reinventing the wheel. We are doing research. We are not, 90% of the work is nothing but we are reinventing all the great scientists that have done work in the last 100 years or 150 years. There's so much publication material, patent material. If a faculty really wants to up his or her skills and transform that to the students and translate that to the students, take a couple of areas of interest, of personal interest, whether it's a he or a she, the faculty member, that they are interested in, whether it's microbiology or physical pharmacy or gene therapy. It's always about, some people can learn once they read the first time, or some people may have to read 10 times, and replicate that in the lab. For that you need resources. Then the government today is giving tons of grants. And this is where you can also associate with industry to get those small grants, create that infrastructure, replicate the data that was already created. So you're getting hands-on experience not only for the faculty. With that, you can start thinking of innovation. It's a phased-wise approach. So that's my way of see, the challenge here is the reality of the situation. If you're looking for passionate people, you'll not find any these days. Okay? Yeah, but sooner or later it has to change. But even with the people that are coming in, how can we foster an environment where we can promote that research? Okay? And that's my 2 cents worth.
Yeah, Dr. Girija Shankar, I can put some more for this. I think is, first of all, our council, Pharmacy Council, should think about the norms, because this many number is required, because managements or institutions are struck up there. Okay, this many number required, whether they take class or not, they are so. That was the flexibility should be given by the council. I have seen in Monash University, Australia, when we are having, after completion of our meeting, they introduced one person who came from industry to train their students. That type of flexibility should be given to the institutions here. Even industry people are very ready. Equally, once they are happy to come and share their expertise with the institutions. So we should approach the council. Council should give that flexibility. That type of opportunity should be given. The real training will be delivered that time to the students or teachers. For regulatory also. No, see, it is also from regulatory. We talk about the practice, where we are having no practice at all here. Pharmacy practice is not it is a buzzword now, just started. See how developed countries doing research in pharmacy practice. So that should be the module, what I feel. And even my appeal to the Pharmacy Council also, even Vice President Sahab is here and other members are here. Instead of going for number of rooms, number of laboratories, number of staff, what is actual requirement and how we can justify and what best the student will be getting benefited out of it. That should be the final outcome, should be the end product is student. How he is going to be delivered to the industry, market, whether he was trained or not. That concentration I request the council to concentrate and give some flexibility. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, Girija Shankar, my answer to your question is, when I visited the Toyama University, actually some of the faculty are allowed to work in the industry. They can go for 4 months to 5 months, they will work in the industry. They get their projects, what are to be done in the Toyama University facility. They bring some of their employees, they employ some of these students who are working in this college for PG and PhD, and they take up these product development works in the college itself, and after completion of the project again they will leave back to their company. So they have the facility to interchange between the company and the university as an exchange program, or they can draw salaries when they are in the company, they can draw their salaries when they are in the university. That is number one. And as it was rightly pointed out by TV Narayana, I have also one suggestion to the Pharmacy Council Vice President and other members who are present here. When we look at the SIF form that is formulated by the Pharmacy Council of India, majority of the columns are redundant. For example, an X college is established in the year 1975, let us take it. And there is no change in the college constitution right from the day of 1975. What is the purpose of asking the land documents, land conversion documents, what is the building plan, what is the building approval plan? All these things, they are all redundant. Instead, some are the major equipment. For example, a tablet machine that is purchased by a college will last in the college for minimum of 10 to 15 years. Similarly, an HPLC, it will work for not less than 8 to 10 years on average if it is properly maintained. Because now we are talking a lot about AI and other machine learning, etc., the PCI can generate an AI tool in which what are the chemicals required for carrying out this X practical or Y practical they can generate. For example, they have defined 12 practicals for a subject. So for each practical, they can know how many chemical, what are the chemicals required for a strength of this much college, what is the quantity that is required. They can generate a list. They can whether the college is really purchasing those chemicals or not. by tallying so many things, they can easily catch that college, such that they can really know whether the students are given the right education or not in the college, instead of checking this documentation of the equipment, the photographs, all these things, because these are all the permanent assets of the college. They can put a question every time. Is there any change in the constitution of the college? Is the college is shifted from X place to Y place? Certainly, redocumentation can be ordered by the PCI. Certainly, I am not going to question that. But as long as the college is existing with all the facilities which are established, which are permanent facilities as per our Indian law, they need not be answered every time in the SIF. Instead, they can check these consumables every year, what books they are purchased, whether they are the real standard books that are cited in the reference, our syllabus or not. Are they purchasing the chemicals? Are they using the equipment? For example, a tablet machine, how many times it was used in the college per year? They can easily record. By knowing how many times the tablet machine worked, they can easily know how many practicals are done by the college. How many times an HPLC is used in the college, they can certainly record. They can know how many practicals are conducted as stipulated in the syllabus. If they can impose such restrictions, the whole objective of having this Pharma Anveshan panel discussion, collaboration between academia, industry, regulator and practice, all this can be solved within 2 years, I can prove it. And last but not the least, sorry for making this statement from the open platform, PCI should first change its way of documentation. If you look at the syllabus of 2014 or 2025, there are so many punctuation mistakes, typographic mistakes, alignment mistakes. If any foreign university looks at the syllabus, they can certainly say who coined this syllabus. And last but not the least, this I have been pointing out at many platforms. Take out the Pharma D syllabus that is framed in 2008. There is a subject called as Pharmacotherapeutics 3, and there is no syllabus that is drafted under theory, but next title started with Pharmacotherapeutics 3 practicals in 70 page, I suppose, and their practicals related to so and so, then what theory content they have to study was printed in that. How awkward it is since 2009. Which is not corrected even today. Yesterday night itself I checked the PCI website, it is still like that only. So first I suggest the members of PCI to start proper documentation principles from PCI, which is an open document to the total world who looks at our regulations, etc. So I may be harsh in my version, being senior most, I retired, I'm not bothered for anything, so I'm openly mentioning all these things, because when we start documentation, it should start from in-house. And literature, we talk a lot. Are you following Vancouver style or Harvard style or something like whenever a paper is being published on any platform? But when you look at the books that are cited in PCI syllabus, in X subject, it is mentioned as one form. In Y subject, the same book, it is mentioned as another form. So what is this? So first, let us start the cleaning from our house only. That is my sincere appeal to all the persons who are deputed from PCI to change their systems first. Thank you very much.
That's very nicely put, Ramamurthy Garu. Running an AIML company myself, I can, with PCI members here, what was going through my mind listening to Ramamurthy Garu is, how many colleges are there? 4,000, 5,000? Okay, 4,000, 5,000 colleges. If the PCI is willing to work with us, and this is, I'm not looking at it as a commercial venture, I'm looking at it as contributing back to my pharmacy community, we can come up with a certain machine learning models where you can put different colleges the same way US FDA is putting different pharma companies at low risk or high risk. But we need to work on that model, and it's absolutely doable. What is the criteria that we are going to use? And it's going to be quite transparent if the community is ready for it, okay? We are willing to collaborate and we are willing to explore, yeah?
It's a wonderful debate and discussion we had. So I thank all the panelists for their valuable input for this today's lively program. So To conclude, we have done a wonderful discussion here, and there are many take-home points. I hope it's useful for the students and the faculty. If there are anything to be discussed, we can discuss offline. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. There one last question, yes.
So good evening, everybody. So nowadays the talk of the India is flexibility, academic flexibility. But we all know the number of credits of pharma graduates are taking is 226 almost. So in that case, how the academic flexibility is possible? Maybe now we are going for new syllabus. I request to the esteemed organization team members to look at these credit points, because at a high, to the panel also, to just justify the number of credits, because when it is so many credits, the flexibility may not come.
Yeah, PCI will take care, and already what I told you, when they are introducing a new chapter, some old chapter should be deleted. That's what they are, I think shortly the program syllabus is coming out, revised syllabus, and definitely they will take care of all this. This is a representation to council.
Thank you very much, and we'll conclude the panel discussion. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, dear esteemed panelists, for your valuable insights. I now request President, Program Coordinator, Professor G. Girija Shankar Sir, to kindly grace the dais to felicitate our panel member, Shri KVV Raju Sir, Managing Director, Ajinomoto Biopharma Services, India. I request also that our chief guest, Shri Jashubai H. Chowdhury Sir, Vice President, Pharmacy Council of India, to kindly join. Dr. S. Ellen Prasad Reddy Sir, State Coordinator, PCI. Dr. M. Niranjan Babu Sir, Dr. Sarat Chandran Sir, Dr. William Carey Sir, to kindly join the felicitation, and all the panel members. I request all the members to kindly felicitate Dr. Varma S. Rudraraju Garu, Chairman and CEO, ISN Drug Research Solutions Private Limited.
మనకి అవైలబిలిటీని బట్టి మనం ఐడెంటిఫై చేయాలి. కెమిస్ట్రీ మనకి ఆన్లైన్ అయినా మనకి ఫెసిలిటీ ఉందండి ఇంటరాక్షన్. ఆఫ్లైన్ రాలేకపోయినా కూడా ఆ అవర్లో ఆన్లైన్ మనం కూడా అరేంజ్ చేస్తాం. ఇందాక అడిగిన క్వశ్చన్ ప్రాక్టికల్ సొల్యూషన్ అందరం ఆప్ట్ అయ్యి
సెలవు తీసుకుంటారంటే వద్దాను మా అబ్బాయి దగ్గర కొకనాలు వెళ్ళొద్దా మీ అమ్మాయి పెళ్ళి మొన్న చాలా ఇదిగా అయినట్టు కదా వద్దా అనుకున్నాను దూరం అయిపోయింది ఇక పెళ్ళికి వచ్చాను అదే లేదు కాదు వచ్చాను మా అన్నతో పాటు మా అన్నేమో వేరే ఆ రోజు చాలా పెళ్ళి ఇంకో పెళ్ళి కదా ఇంకో పెళ్ళికి వెళ్దాం అంటే అన్నాను ఒకసారి వెళ్తారా మా వాడు పెళ్ళి కాదు మా వాడు ఒప్పుకోలేదు వాడు డ్రైవింగ్ చేసి వాడు చేస్తే నేను ఇంకా అబ్బాయిలు ఉన్నారా
టైం టేబుల్లో మనం రెగ్యులర్ టైం టేబుల్
ఉన్నారు ఇండస్ట్రీ ఓరియంటెడ్గా వెళ్దాం అడుగుతాను
యాక్చువల్గా అది మనకు కావాలి 1 ఇయర్ కంప్లీట్గా మనం అకాడమిక్ ఇయర్కి ఎంగేజ్ అయిపోతుంది. ఇక్కడ మోడరేటర్ ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాడు సార్ ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాడు.
I request the dignitaries on the dais to please take the seat downstairs. The valedictory session will be starting soon. Thank you.
Prasad Reddy. Yeah, Prasad Reddy is having my number, and you can take it from the doctor. Who is that? Morning, Hindu College. Yeah, you take it. Sure. You are working.
సర్టిఫికేట్స్ రాయాలి కదా టీమ్స్ అయిపోయింది ఫార్మ్ ఆన్సర్ చెప్తాను
I request two boy volunteers to kindly come onto the dais. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now we will proceed with our valedictory session. May I now request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly come on to the dais. Dr. M. Niranjan Babu Sir, Zonal Coordinator, South Zone, Pharma Anveshan 2026. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Sharat Chandran C. Sir, Zonal Co-Coordinator, Pharma Anveshan 2026. Next, I would like to invite Dr. N. William Carey, Sir, Registrar, State Pharmacy Council. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. S.L.N. Prasad Reddy, Sir, State Coordinator, Pharmacy Council of India. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. T.V. Narayana, Sir, General Secretary, Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association and President, AP Private Pharmacy Colleges Management Association. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Jashubai H. Chaudhary, Sir, Vice President, Pharmacy Council of India, and the Chief Guest of today's event, Pharma Anveshan 2026. Next, I would like to invite Professor G. Girja Shankar, Sir, President and Program Coordinator, Pharma Anveshan 2026. Next, I would like to call upon Professor M. Murali Krishna, Sir, Program Co-Coordinator, Pharma Anveshan 2026. We will start our valedictory session with some student responses. I would like to call upon Aman from Geetham School of Pharmacy. Navyashri from Geetham School of Pharmacy. Bharat from Sri Vishnu College of Pharmacy. Is Bharat here? Just a 2-minute feedback, okay?
So, good evening everyone. My name is Aman. I'm from Geetham School of Pharmacy. I really thank Andhra University and all the dignitaries and esteemed judges for hosting us and at the same time giving the valuable judgment based on the idea that we presented today. The organization was also pretty amazing, and I hope such sessions are being conducted for the coming time or the coming years. And I hope everyone keep us motivating this way so that we can come up with brighter ideas and present better in future. Thank you.
Good evening to everyone. My name is Deepthi. I am from Geetham School of Pharmacy. I would like to thank everyone who have given the opportunity for this ideathon. I would like to thank the respective dignitaries who have given the opportunity for this, for sharing my ideas and thoughts upon the ideathon. And I have go through the many thoughts and who have evaluated the presentations and all. I have learned many of the thoughts to go in a right way and what to learn, what to do. So thank you.
Thank you, Aman and Navya. Is Bharat here? Okay. We will now proceed with the felicitation ceremony. We will now felicitate the jury members who have evaluated the ideathon presentations. I would like to call upon Dr. Jagdishwara Rao Sir, Konchada, onto the dais. Sir is from SK Pharma Private Limited. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Satyaprakash Rao Tota, sir, CEO, Tota Natural Products. Next, I would like to call upon Lakshmi Narasimha Rao Revanna, sir, founder and MD, Zephyr Technology Private Limited. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. V.S. Praneeth Dasari, sir, Manager, Operation, VCAL GMP Solutions. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. G.V. Fadibhushan, sir, Manager CMC, Global Regulatory Sciences, Pfizer, Visakhapatnam. Next, I would like to call upon Professor Vijay Bharati ma'am, Professor, Department of Clinical Embryology, Andhra University. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. M.V.V. Prasad sir, Professor and Academic Quality Head, KG College of Pharmacy. Now comes the most awaited moment, the announcement of the winners of the Pharma Ideathon conducted as a part of Pharma Anveshan 2026. So we have conducted the Pharma Ideathon at 3 levels. One is for the idea, the other one is for the prototype, and then for the project. So the winners for the idea is Team RX from Vigyan Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Any faculty members from Vigyan? I request the faculty members to please accept the certificate on behalf of the students. So the winners for the prototype is Nutri Millet from Sri Vishnu College of Pharmacy. Do we have the team here, the students team? If the students, we request the students as well as the faculty to come on the dais. Project, we have the winners as Pharma Sunrisers from Vishwanath Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. We request the faculty as well as the students to please come on to the dais. Principal. Umadevi ma'am. Ma'am, please ma'am. A cash prize of ₹5,000 has been announced by the Pharmacy Council of India for every team. So the amount will be given to you all later on. Thank you. I request all the core committee members to felicitate Professor M. Murali Krishna sir, the program coordinator of Pharma Anveshan 2026. The token of appreciation is from the Pharmacy Council of India. Now I call upon Professor M. Murali Krishna Kumar sir, our program co-coordinator, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening to the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my friends and colleagues, students, and all the invited guests. On behalf of Organizing Committee, Pharma Anveshan 2026, I am privileged to offer vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion. First of all, I would like to thank Pharmacy Council of India,
especially the President Sri Montu Patel ji and Jesubhai Chaudhary ji here for choosing Andhra University to host this event. And I really would like to thank my the PCI team members here, especially Sri Niranjan Babu garu, Prashad Reddy garu, Sarath Chandra garu, William Carey garu, and Radha Krishnamurthy garu, and Padmanabh Reddy garu and TV Narayan garu for actually helping us, hand-holding us in designing, planning and executing the program. Yeah, there is a small gap. Two more things are pending. So please continue, Patricia.
It is my privilege to call upon Professor G. Girja Shastri ma'am to come on to the dais. V. Girja Shastri ma'am, faculty chairperson, to please come on to the dais. I request the dignitaries on the dais to please It is my honor to call upon Professor K. Ishwakumar sir, Chairman Board of Studies, onto the dais. Next, I would like to call upon Professor A.K.M. Pawar ma'am to please come on to the dais. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. P. Shailaja ma'am. Come on to this. Okay.
Please.
So sorry for interrupting for the vote of thanks. Now I call upon Dr. M. Murali Krishna sir to please proceed with the vote of thanks.
Yeah, it's fine. So where are we? It's just like starting a new class after stopping. I have to remember. Yeah, because this is a really heartening moment for all of us. We never expected this kind of an event we can conduct, because conducting a seminar like poster presentations, etc. is a piece of cake for us. But this is entirely a different kind of activity. So, to begin with, I would like to thank our Vice Chancellor Garu, Sri G.P. Rajshekar Garu, for immediately agreeing for conducting this event as a part of centenary celebrations. And then so I thank our distinguished guests, keynote speakers, Sri Veerraj Garu, Sri Rajabhanu Garu, for coming all the way and spending their time with us and enriching us with their experiences. My thanks are due to the panel discussion members, Sri KVV Raj Garu, Sri Rudraj Varma Garu, Sri my teacher KV Ramamurthy Garu, for their excellent panel discussion. I missed a lot, but I could spend here the last half an hour. And Sri Subred Garu. So I thank the managements and principals of various pharmacy colleges in Andhra Pradesh for their unrelenting support, without which this event would not have happened. And then the actual theme revolves around startup ideas, that is Ideathon, where students are to be mentored. So I thank all the faculty who have taken all the pains in nurturing the students' ideas to turn them into projects and products, which they have showcased here. And then I thank the young minds, the main stakeholders of this event, the students, for coming all the way from different regions in a very short notice and presenting here all their inventions, ideas and prototypes. And I am really pleasantly surprised at the quality of outcome that they have projected in this event. And I am pretty confident that soon we will see some of these ideas incubated and turned into startups with the support of Pharmacy Council of India. And then I thank the volunteer team in Andhra University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. We have a very strong team under the title Students Activity Center, where we have Yuva Prabha team led by Madhuri, Aushadhi team led by Karishma, and the student teams who worked tirelessly for the last 10 days and helped in smooth organization of this event, which we have seen today. Flawless execution of registration committee, food committee, and also technical committee. We have never seen any kind of disturbances anywhere, except a few things here and there. And finally, I just would like to say, Andhra University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences is an institute with 75 years of rich history, legacy and contributions. AUCOPS is a family of thousands of passionate, highly productive and motivational alumni, always bonded together with the guidance of great gurus and elders. Thank you all for your blessings. I thank the press and media also for their proper coverage of our event. I thank my colleagues, guest faculty, non-teaching staff for their coordinated efforts for the smooth conduction of this event. And finally, I have a humble submission to Pharmacy Council of India members to consider announcing the host institute for the next year during the valedictory function, the same way as we see in case of IPC as well as APTA conventions, so that the host institute will have enough time to organize it in a more productive manner. So I thank God for supporting us, because we did not see any power cut today, no more issues. And I thank you all for this opportunity given to me. Thank you. Finally, I just would like to submit, there are a few things that go out of our hand. If any one of you faced any inconvenience From the organizer's side, I offer my unconditional apology to all of you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. With this, we come to the conclusion of Pharma Anveshan 2026 State Level Conclave. May I request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request the core committee members to please stay back onto the desk. I request the registration committee, members of registration committee, scientific committee, hospitality committee, stage committee, transportation and accommodation committee, food committee to please join for a group photograph. Thank you. I also would like to call upon the faculty of AU College of Pharmaceutical Sciences to please join the photograph. Faculty ki rendu chairs. Oka chair, Pawar ma'am, Shastri ma'am, Ishwar, okati. Venkatla koncham. Adi sofa techu. I request the faculty members of AU College of Pharmaceutical Sciences to please join for the photograph.